So I spent the entire lunch break continuing to play. Oh my god, why are all my troops on the verge of death? Why are all my troops on the verge of death? Okay. So I kept going. I reloaded. Was a lot more careful, a lot more cautious. Made sure to leapfrog my two entire armies. Sat there being basically resource starved the entire time. The entire rest of the universe is changing around me. The Pharaoh position has changed 3 times. No joke. Sea people have been doing... I actually knocked out one of the sea people. I looked up while we're there if there was a solution for the end turn problem. There is not.
Too risky.
Let's go ahead and reload that. The delay. The fact that it takes so long. There is no fix for it. It's just badly optimized code. That's all there is to it. I thought I was doing decently for a while there. Knocked over a city, took out one of the sea peoples, did my thing, then I ran into another wall. And the problem is at a certain point, there's really nothing you can do about those walls without having more infrastructure. Infrastructure means 2 things. Time. Time. And as I was staring at this giant wall of irritation that I was blocked by, I think I've slowly pieced together at least a theory about what's going wrong here. So yeah, retreat.
Another try later.
Retreat.
A better chance will come.
Really? So here's the theory, right? I'm just gonna give up. Because the thing is, I realized that as I was progressing through the map, not only was I not enjoying myself, but I was essentially at a neutral. Like, it wasn't a bad thing. I know that sounds like a strange statement. I know that doesn't sound very complimentary. But it just felt at like a 0, right? No positive, no negative. Now, I've long since admitted that I'm just not into these games. That's fine. But the point is that the moment that I realized that, I was like, all right, I'm going to go look at some strategies and some tactics and see what the hell I'm missing. And I found all kinds of strategies. Lots of them, actually. All of them very exploity. I'll share one that I remember off the top of my head. You play a specific Canaanite who has access to Egyptian something, and then you take the legacy that enables him to do the god combine thing. You combine 2 random gods together, which gives you this gigantic doom stack. Then you research a specific tech on that specific leader, and that enables you to really boost one of your units if they're spawned in a region that has a temple to the god in question, the super god that you just built. If you do that, then that unit is very powerful, has very high defense, very high armor, and hits like a truck. And I looked at that like, I didn't find anything what I would call real strategies. I don't have a better way to put that. So maybe that's my flaw, is that I'm just not interested in metagaming and min-maxing and exploiting, because I'm just not super interested in that. That's not the kind of strategy I tend to enjoy, you know? So I sat down and was like, okay. Rather than just being a whiny person, why don't I go ahead and try to come up with what could be fixed, how this situation could be applied. And I did come up with several things. So I think the first and biggest problem here is that the strategic layer is too abstracted or not abstracted enough. So if you're playing a full 4X game, a good 4X game, you have lots to do. Every turn, there are dozens of micro things to interact with, right? I know we were making fun of the just hit a next turn button problem that we had earlier, but truth be told, in a good 4X game, you have plenty to do every turn, right? So, more depth, more complexity, more mechanics, like something like we have over in Warhammer 3, might actually not go amiss. Or, you go the Dark Crusade route. For those of you who haven't played it, Dawn of War 1 Dark Crusade has very abstracted strategy layer. It barely exists at all. You gain a place, and it gives you a benefit and a resource every turn. You can then spend those to buy units for like an initial foray into a new zone, or you can use those to set buildings for a specific zone. That's more or less it. There's also special benefits for holding special zones. That's another thing. Now the thing is, Dark Crusade rocks, and at least part of that, no, that's true. Civilization is a good example, or Endless Space, or anything like that. One of the reasons Dark Crusade worked is because it hit that sweet spot of the strategic layer mattering, while still making it this thing that you just kind of do in between battles, right? It was more a mini game than it was a primary mechanic of the game, which actually worked for it. Because at that point, the main mechanic of the game is the battles, the RTS fights, right? That's more abstracting. This sits in a weird, uncomfortable in-between, where there's actually a decent amount of depth to the strategic layer. It just isn't really enough to keep you engaged because of the next problem I was going to bring up. So, the next few problems I'm going to bring up, and I do think this is a capital P problem. First of all, the end turn problem is awful. I'm actually going to put that under bug, because it really is just straight up lack of optimization on that. So that drags everything down. I do actually legitimately think that if you had turns that only lasted like 2 seconds, a lot of these problems would be a lot easier to swallow. Because it's just like, okay, I need 5 turns to make something happen. Boop, 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 boop. There, okay. I am now 5 turns ahead, and I've got the thing I need. Now I can just progress playing the game. Instead, what you have is... And I have a pretty nice computer. Everyone knows this. What is that? That would be about 4 minutes. 4 minutes of just hitting next turn, give or take. It's actually a little less than 4 minutes, which is absolutely bonkers. Problem number 1. Problem number 2, you can accomplish too little per turn. Other than the battles themselves, not much can happen in a given turn. Everything takes too long. In order to recruit units, it takes turns. In order to build upgrades, it takes... Or build buildings or upgrade buildings, it takes turns. In order to accomplish special map-based actions, it takes turns. Everything takes time. Now, you might think, well, yeah, duh. But the problem is nobody thought about how that particular mechanic coincided with every other mechanic attached to it. Because of the fact that turns take so long, because of the fact there's so little else to do, because of the fact that you're just kind of sitting there waiting, the fact that it takes you 3 turns to build a building means that you spend 120 seconds doing nothing, because you're just waiting 3 turns for your building to make. And you see the problem. Yeah, that's your turn, exactly. So there's too little you can actually do in a turn outside of combat itself, obviously. This is just strategic layer. Also, I was thinking about this too. As weird as it sounds, your resource gain rate, the cost of units and buildings, and the upkeep of units, all of which, frankly, needs a complete polishing pass. Because the cost of everything is sufficiently high to make the buildings mandatory, which then makes building mandatory, which then runs into the turn problem. You can see how this is all starting to domino together here. So it takes time to recruit, it takes resources to recruit, it takes resources to maintain, which requires buildings in the right spots, by the way. I actually forgot about that one. So that takes time to build the buildings, resources to build the buildings, and the resources themselves take the buildings, which also takes time. And then you have to go claim the specific spots that have the resources you need, which are finite, and then actually use all of that in order to be able to actually get an army going. And that's too much dead air. There's not enough gameplay there. To go back to the board game analogy for a second, I've actually played a lot of board games in my life, and almost every board game has an extremely simple rule. Don't try to make the player do things across multiple turns. There are exceptions to this, of course. But to use an example, if I'm playing a build-up board game and I want to build a building, you know what it takes me? The resources, which I have on me. And then I build it. That's it. It's done. There's no 3 turns or 5 turns or whatever. I put in the corn toggles into the pile, and I place down the building tile on the square, and it's done. Right? I bring all this up because I really feel this is bias seeping in at this point. I feel like more game designers could take some lessons from board game designers, because a lot of board games have already learned a lot of these lessons. I don't need every second to be some high octane thing, but there's a gradient in between I'm too busy and can't enjoy the game and I have nothing to do and can't enjoy the game. Yeah, it's no wonder that the one and only time I was truly getting into the game back in Warhammer 3 was with Scarbrand, who he doesn't completely skip the strategic layer, but he kind of does. Most of what he does in the strategic layer is just getting set up for the next fight, which he then goes and does. Anyways. That's it. I just wanted to get all that out, because I've been thinking about that the whole lunch break. I give up on that campaign completely. I don't know what the hell to do about that at this point. So, that's Egypt. We got the Hittites, we got the Canaanites, let's try out the Sea People. They feel different.
I walk with the mountain goddess.
I was hoping that, like, Scion would be here and tell me, because they actually mentioned, hey, I want you to try this thing. I did until I didn't, Loke, because the Cathay campaign ran immediately into the whack-a-mole problem, which is a byproduct of everything else I just mentioned. If you remember, we never actually finished our Cathay campaign because I put it down. It's like, okay, we're good. So, 2009 and 2013, respectively, Mr. Red. Yeah, that's another thing. There's not a lot of area denial. I guess that's not. No, that's not what it's called. Zone control. That's what that's called. Okay, so I'm gonna do one other thing here that I was thinking about. I'm gonna turn off rebellions. I don't think they add anything to the game. So they're off now. We didn't have any rebellions, but the enemies did, and that really screwed with me many times, so we're just gonna get rid of that. Also gonna turn on all gods discovered. That was the other one. Okay, let's do it. This is the same cinematic. As much as I love seeing him choke on a date again. Anyways, all of that's probably going to be a bundle of negatives. I'm just going to have to think about exactly how I part and parcel that out.
Like us, the Canaanites fear and resent the people of the sea. Such raiders have no guile or mercy. And yet, there is the Palisade, led by the mighty Walwetis, a regal figure, and born to lead. Perhaps he can be reasoned with, unlike his savage peers. Rumors speak that the Palisade were driven away from their homeland, while Walwetis has sworn to find them a new land to call their own, between the sea of the living and the dead. It is likely Walwetis and his people will be drawn to the wealthy city of Megiddo to settle within its ancient glory. Megiddo will summon its allies for help, leaving undefended cities ripe for the taking. No doubt, Walwetis will seize upon this chance. His people's survival in their newfound home depends upon it. Walwetis' expansion will set him against Ramses, the guardian of Sinai.
It's okay, he's died like 100 times already.
And strong will. The two might find common ground. Yet, if they come to blows, one must surely perish. Walwetis may also turn to realms beyond the Eastern Lake, where petty kings rule fragmented lands, wealthy with the resources he needs dearly. If he wishes to establish control over their bounties, conquest and plunder await. Bey controls the lands to the north. True to his cunning, Bey may stake swiftly against the Palisade, or perhaps reel them in with honeyed words to take advantage of their strength. Determined and strong, Walwetis wants only the best for his people. Yet he will surely leave his mark upon Canaan. He has earned my respect and my fear, for he may yet become a threat to Egypt, should the crown become more enticing than mere survival.
Okay, so we have access to war spoils, we can build horde and settlement buildings. We have an aggressive monster roster and a defensive roster. So far, it is better and worse, Spartan. Granted, I've only reviewed 3 Total Wars now, but I think this one has the various problems I just mentioned, the worst of those 3. Warhammer 3 has enough other stuff going on, depending on who you're playing as, to try and mitigate some of it. And Troy was simple enough to be just kind of an arcadey game. This, I don't know. Go ahead and put Shantae 1 as the original, Mr. Ed, because that was a full-on Game Boy game we were reviewing. No changes to the edition. The uncanny... I like Dakota's comment and Blade Jamal's comment. It's the same list of problems with different amount of effort put into band-aiding it, and it sits in the uncanny valley of Total Wars. Honestly, I might be good calling this soonish. But let's do our due diligence.
No one shall deny my people a new home.
So what do we got? We've got medium swords. We've got trash, I think. Hang on. Let me see now. Strange. Sweet. Pouring rain. Perfect time for a battle.
After the storm comes a new era.
So, Marines. Raiders. Marines. Raiders. Warriors. Slingers.
Storm set! For the sea gods!
Look to me, Palisade!
Okay.
Damn sand gets everywhere!
Father!
Yeah, I heard that Three Kingdoms just got abandoned. For Warhammer, if I remember correctly.
I shall outlast all!
Fight for glory!
Kuvama shows the way!
Start marching!
That's some headwinds.
Reefs up! Give them stone!
I mean, Sega's been mismanaging a lot. It's nothing new.
Slingers! In a storm, the gods decide who lives and who dies.
Sure.
March onwards!
I tried Shogun 2 off camera once. If you remember, we did a stream of that, and I kind of ran into a wall in that one, too.
The sea unites us.
And, yeah, I ran into some issues, like I said, with
I can
Shogun 2.
almost swim in this sand. Blood and battle! Crack their skulls! Stones of steel
Just out of range. Just out of range.
Warriors march!
I did not play the expansion. Wow, that spread. Okay. Finally.
Move forward! X-Men! Warriors march! What? Warriors march! On our way!
Lion of Kuvama!
Swordsmen!
Untiring!
Your general is under attack.
I'm pretty sure rain does all kinds of fun stuff. Let's see. Accuracy reduced, range reduced, morale reduced, reload time increased, and increased fatigue buildup. I'm sorry, Mr. Red. I apologize for asking of that you today. Asking that of you today. I do appreciate you. Thank you.
Drown in blood! X-Men! Move forward!
For whatever that's worth.
Warriors march! Swordsmen!
I face all challenges!
Ready to slay! Start marching! Smash their heads!
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
That was fast.
We are invincible! March onwards! Guns! On our way! We're invincible! Move forward! No one can break us!
Core set!
Another hit to the head, please! Strangle you! Fight for glory! On our way! Waves and swords! Destroy the fools! Cleave them! Reef sharp!
We shall get there!
Warriors march! Gloves! We are good at this! We will do so! For the sea gods! Swiftly now!
Your warriors are wavering.
No, they're not.
We will fight another day!
So, skirmishers did their job and tanked an entire unit all the way over there. Probably going to die from it, but that's okay. We have already completely routed both of their skirmishers. Let them run.
Victory is within your grasp.
Look to me, Palisade! Fear my wrath!
In fact, let's just redirect towards their boss. No, it's because one of my specific units is wavering. It's actually this unit, the one that's fleeing for their lives right now. I'll accept a victory there. No, venting's fine, Mr. Red. I just feel bad, that's all. Yeah, I noticed there's... like, one thing I remember from Shogun 2, which I actually liked, was how big of a deal routing and morale was in that game. Now, when I wasn't ready for it, it was a pain in the ass, but like once I acknowledged that it was a major mechanic and I had to accommodate it, it became a whole layer of the tactics.
We survive, we thrive. They shall be Palisade.
Alright, so let's just go ahead and attack Megiddo here, or Megiddo, however you say it.
This could be home.
Okay. So now we have to wait a few turns. Boy, that sounds familiar.
We have them.
Let's look at our abilities. Oh, it's the same stuff. Enable single combat pre-battle option, allowing you to duel the enemy general, potentially killing them. They will be replaced with a newly generated one. What's the point then? Movement refunded after raising. Damage chance. Cost. Not that I've been able to tell, Dakota. Maybe it's just another faction. Like, there was the court mechanic, which is kind of like that. Oh, yeah, I need to complain about the court mechanic. So thank you for reminding me. So the problem with the court mechanic is actually easy to explain. I know this is going to sound strange, but just bear with me. You have to take an action to gain rep with an individual in court. Rep can then be spent to do stuff in court. That's your basic loop, right? Do stuff to gain rep, spend rep on doing stuff. Sure. Each specific position has different things you can do as them, and each specific person has different things you can do with them. Okay, cool. That all sounds awesome. Problem. You gain rep with the person, not the post. And again, I know that sounds strange to say it that way, but it demonstrates how much the designers of this game weren't really thinking. Because court positions change so rapid fire, and you don't retain rep. So if Dakota becomes the new field marshal or whatever, and I spend my turn trying to gain rep with Dakota, 1 or 2 turns from now, Dakota might be replaced before I even have a chance to spend that rep, and it's gone. Dakota might even be wiped off the map. That actually happened to me during the lunch break, where one of the people was just erased, whole faction destroyed, all that effort is gone. And to really emphasize this, most people can only take 1 action per turn in the court. Ramses actually has a unique ability to take 2. So he can gain rep, or gain rep, spend rep, right? Imagine everyone else. Okay, I want to gain rep with Mr. Red. Okay, Mr. Red's been replaced. Okay, well, I'll gain rep with Kira White Noise. Nope, she's been replaced. Okay, I gain rep with Magister. Nope, replaced. Do you see the problem? This is why I say, mechanically, it should have been the post, not the person. Because that way, you would actually gain rep that you can use, pretty much guaranteed, as long as there is someone in that particular slot. As is, it got to the point where I just kind of stopped engaging with the mechanic because there was so little point in it. Which is a shame, because I like the idea of the court. And honestly, if that one change was put, I would say the court is probably a net positive. As is, it's just a waste of time. Which is not a great feature. Okay, so now we're sieging. That's one of my favorite things to do in this game. Is just siege. Can I? No, I cannot. Well, yeah, also, yeah, 15 turns is a huge amount of time. To put it into perspective, that game I just game overed on, I was at about turn 32. Just to put a number on that. Interesting. So this tech tree is very interesting. Reduce enemy happiness, increase rating, increase attack, increase movement all rating, increase rating income. Movement, rating, movement. Still, that's what we want, isn't it? We want to be Scarbrand. Go for that route right now.
You are in my way!
Defense rebellions in province. Wow. What I find funny is at the beginning of the game you have 160 units, or factions. But it tends to go by quite a bit faster. Hi, Czar. Yeah, Q&A is probably a good spot for that. Hey, look! They sallied out to fight us outside of their defended territory. I swear this is 100% consistent. They just sally out every time. Yeah, no, replacing Pharaoh every 2-ish turns on average is crazy.
Never vanquished!
Storm set!
Okay, well, it's still raining. So that sucks.
We earn our glory! Easily done! Start marching! Clubs! Move forward! On our way! March onwards! Start marching! Beware!
Well, when I started timing it, it was about 46 seconds for a turn.
Ready to sling!
Untiring!
Fight for glory!
I shall outlast all! Towards the goal!
In a
Your
storm,
foes' hidden
the gods
units stand
decide
revealed.
Who lives and who dies? Slingers! I can see you now!
Oh, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop moving. There we go.
Weaklings!
I blame me, Disco. It's the easy answer.
Stone them!
I asked this casually earlier, but nobody really responded. What would you say is, and anybody in chat feels like answer it, what is pound for pound the actual best Total War game? Other than Warhammer 3. Which is honestly probably the actual answer to that. Oh, we're doing nothing. Alright, just back off.
On our way!
Shogun 2. I've never successfully played Shogun 2, and I've tried twice. I tried streaming Medieval 2 once. That was difficult.
Plants! Start marching! Warriors, march! Move forth! Sizzlings! Crack their skulls!
Lion of Kubaba!
Did it really, Mr. Red? That's actually funny.
Choose the place.
Stones of sea and rage! Rocks away! Clubs!
Are you seriously just gonna sit there? You attacked me, buddy. I win if you do nothing. I'm just saying.
Waves and storms! Warriors on the tide! Start marching! Send them arrows! Warriors march!
Okay, fine.
Got them! Warriors of the tides! Turn about! Plants!
Look to me, Palisade!
Haha! The gods race with us! Warriors, march! Move forward!
Yeah.
Warriors, march!
I don't remember, Mr. And that's actually relevant. I'm pretty sure it was the PS2 version, yeah.
Hidden units stand revealed.
This looks like my wife's porridge! Clean them! Winds guide us! On our way! March on!
Just skip that one. Just skip that one, Mr. I'll look it up later.
Let's give me strength!
Your warriors have been routed.
Axemen! Warriors of the tides! I arm the storm! Huts! You leave them! Face the fury!
I am prepared! Our chosen destination. We move!
War history, Disco.
Guards! On our way! Never vanquished! Ha-ha! The gods race with us!
Mess up a what?
Cleave them! Untiring!
Enemies
By the gods, your warriors are rallying.
Start marching! Guards! Move forth!
Move forward!
Hey, Huthor. Go, my Huthorites. Crush the enemy beneath your... just the
One
bulk.
of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Winds guide us!
Swordsmen! Sea gods protect us!
Warriors, march!
March onwards!
That was actually the specific version that was paid for, yes. Because there's 3 versions, I want to say.
March onwards!
And each of them is actually pretty different.
It is a good spot! Canning bastards!
How can we win?
Fear not. The sand will soon be red.
Your warriors are wavering.
Instead of just, you know,
On
wet.
our way.
Red, wet.
Axemen! I will not die here!
I told you to retreat. Get out of here.
Pull back!
Victory is within your grasp.
I stand firm!
Swordsmen! For the sea gods!
Breathe sharp! March onwards!
I'm unfortunately familiar with the end gauge.
Swordsmen! Move forward! Warriors march! Fight for glory! There goes my freshly cleaned cloak!
Yeah, whatever. I mean, a lot of people bash Disney for shutting down LucasArts. Rightly so, because it was the wrong call. But it's worth noting it wasn't something that was done in a vacuum. LucasArts was just kind of... Well, I'll take the replenishment.
Yes!
I've never heard of that game, Disco. Could you tell me more about it?
We shall not be stopped! You are in my way! Contentment is a strange wine.
Well, that's unpleasant.
We survive, we thrive.
So we can sack the place. We can raise it. So if we sack it, obviously, we get a bunch of resources and replenishment. If we raise it, we get a lot of resources, no replenishment. The province gets bad. Raise it to the ground. Scarbrand.
Their pride was their downfall. The old lion perseveres. No one shall deny my people a new home.
Did you just burn that home to the ground? No, that sounds about right, Uthor. And yeah, I can relate.
We have them! I always listen.
Do you? Well, we're gonna find out in a second, Dakota. We're falling behind already. We're on turn 2, by the way. We've already had 3 battles, which is interesting. Yeah. So I'm actually
To the back!
Who needs armor? I can do this naked.
yeah, that was the remaster of StarCraft, which does better. Decisive defeat with no losses.
Another way.
I don't know if that counts as a decisive defeat. What's the first thing I changed about the formula? So you missed me giving a whole speech, I don't know, about the strategic layer. Yeah, for StarCraft 2, whenever, honestly, you know what, real talk, for StarCraft 2, just list the date we reviewed it. Because heroes and patches and stuff like that. Mengsk was new when that came out. If you feel like looking up when Mengsk came out, feel free. Because that would be the actual time. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Blah, 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 blah. It's fine. It's fine. It'll take me about a second. $2019. There you go. Boom. Done. What do I change about the formula? That is a good question. Nice shot of this cracked sand there. Yeah, I feel like this is a minimum change game question you're asking me.
Challenges. Cover some ground.
Because I'll tell you exactly what I would change, but it would be a substantial change. And indeed, I talked about it at the beginning of this VOD. I could just summarize by saying the strategic layer, but it's actually a bunch of little changes to try and smooth over everything.
Damn sand gets everywhere.
Mengsk came out in 2016. Yeah, the problem is I'm with Dakota. I don't think the minimum change game is going to really accomplish much. I mean, it's an interesting thought exercise, but I don't think it'll really improve the game.
Ready to sling.
Hi, Sean.
Smash their heads.
Hang on, where are these assholes? There they are.
Platz! March onwards! March onwards! Start marching!
I stand firm.
Hey, Jesse's mask. Eat 1 second, please.
On our way.
That's... Hang on. I'm gonna look up Stardew Valley patches. And say thank you to Jesse's mask in the meantime. Thank you, Jesse's mask. As always. Oh. Give me a moment. I'll write that down. Indiana Jones and the etc. Simpsons, hit and run. And dispatch. Done. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. You know what? Actually, I have an easy way to look at this up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just put 2023, Mr. Red. There's actually a major patch that came out after we reviewed it. So of course there was. Stop developing Stardew. Go work on Haunted Chocolatier. By the way, the latest patch of Stardew was about 6 months ago. Because, you know, it's 9 years. Anyways.
The sea unites us. I shall outlast all.
Oh man, no kidding, Gear What Noise.
Reef sharp! Axemen! Move forward!
I mean, honestly, Stardew Valley is a phenomenal game that I honestly look forward to playing again someday.
Never vanquished.
Again. With another co-op group, with someone who's never actually played it before.
Platz! Start marching! On our way!
Lion of Kuvaba.
Axemen! March onwards!
I have, in fact, Jesse's mask.
Easily done. I am prepared. Our chosen destination. Give them stones.
Slingers, fire! Axemen! Your
Let's
general
give
is
him
under
strength.
attack.
Core set. Sea slings.
I don't know who they're.
We are the tide.
Warriors, march!
Smash their heads!
So I think to answer pancakes, the only thing that would really make the Total War games not coffee for me would be to make them not Total War games.
Warriors march!
Which is obviously not helpful information.
Stone them! Move forward!
Go.
Swiftly now.
Go, 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 go.
Lead them out!
I mean, I'm in no hurry either, and I'd rather they take their time with Monte Chocolatier than rush it.
Stones of rage!
I'm pretty much always in favor of that, though.
Axemen!
Go! Go, 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 go.
I can almost swim in this sand.
Gods have mercy!
Do not pursue.
I stand firm!
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Cleave
Speaking
them!
of. Yes, I did, Mr. Red. All of it. There's also the PC version, if that matters. I don't actually remember.
Singers, fire!
You know what, honestly. Oh, right. Oh,
Stop
whatever.
marching!
Yeah, you just lock down their skirmishers. We wait.
I shall outlast all!
So we've pretty much got this.
Don't get bold, man! Keep your wits!
Drowned in blood!
Suppose we could wait down here. Give us something to look at. So what's your answer to your own question, Huthor, if you don't mind answering? I'm still chewing on it.
Face me!
Oh, wait, what happened? What happened?
I face all challenges!
Ah, okay, yeah.
Attack!
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Face the fury!
Actually, no, it does not, Disco. But good question.
This one protects me much!
Cleave them! And so we begin! Untiring!
Diplomacy. That's a good answer. I was admittedly thinking that was too big of an answer. And that is one of the things I'd like to edit about the strategic layer.
Lion of Kuvaba!
Victory is within your grasp.
To shift suddenly.
I swear there's like one 4X game out there somewhere that actually has decent diplomacy. Or maybe it's a grand strategy game. It doesn't have the full cast list on IMDb. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Nonsense.
The old lion perseveres!
Now, could you stop attacking me for one turn, please? They have two armies right here, and I'm just like...
To my people's faith.
Prod me again!
How are they...
No one rules me!
So here's our mobile buildings. Our horde buildings, whatever you call those.
No shame in breast. There is future here. I feel it. Glory guides my hammer!
That does sound a lot like him. Listen, whatever makes you happy, Spartan. Or I guess her happy.
No one shall deny my people a new home. Contentment is a strange wine.
Welcome to hell, Mr. Red. Welcome to variants on editions and releases. Yeah, Super 3D Land has never had a different release. It's just the 3DS version. 3D World is specifically the Switch version.
Our fight is just.
That's a good question. Unfortunately, I don't have an answer for you.
Anything I can do, I will.
Because I don't craft for crafting, I craft for, you know. Oh my god, Uthor, it totally is, and that's definitely not a complete lie. I just craft for content review. I don't actually craft in any real sense of the word. Oh, shoot. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, here they come. It's... I wanted more battles, and the game's like, okay, I got your back. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, there's the single combat thing. For Mario 64... go and put the original year on Mario 64. In fact, do me a favor, just skip the Marios, because there's a bunch of asterisks there. Just skip them. Clancy Brown, no! So what happens? Oh, and there's our actual defeat screen. What do you know? And yeah. I need to mentally re-engage. I'm falling asleep here. Let me take a moment. Yes, I need to get that engage going again. Sponsored by the Engage. Damn. No speedruns. Can I... Never, Yada. Never. I mean, yeah, there is a silly amount of content in BG3. System Shock 1. Hang on. Because we were actually playing the GOG version of that, so no, that is 1994. Let's make a giant line here. And start.
The light of Honsu will guide us.
Oh, hey, chariots.
Chariots!
You'll never figure it out either.
Chariots, full speed! Slingshot!
I did hear one of the big changes. I was reading up about this. Apparently, chariots were incredibly powerful in Troy, which, yeah.
Charioteers, go!
And so they nerfed them into the ground in this game. Almost every map in the entire game has a debuff to chariots, just based on the terrain type, sand. And then on top of that, almost all the chariot stats reduced, their charge values reduced, blah, 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 blah.
Chariots into position! Archers loose! Attack!
Your foe's hidden units stand revealed.
Enemies ahead!
Slay them!
The enemy general has perished.
That would be very funny, Jesse's Mask. Is there like a cinematic cam? Oh, oh. Aw, that's like only for a unit. I don't want that for a unit. I guess you'll do. No, don't. Oh, whatever. Fine. This is your life now. Depends on how it sorts it, Magister.
We have no chance!
Your warriors are wavering.
They are too strong! Withdraw now! A Penimac denies us! Gods, no, please! On the move! There is no hope!
I'm not staying here to get killed.
Your foes' hidden units stand revealed.
I am not dying today! Go-sighted!
Go with original for Bardstone.
Victory is within your grasp. Your warriors are wavering.
Come save us!
I will not die for this!
Victory was never in doubt!
Yeah, I don't want to get gushy, but Dementius is at the very least in the top 10 battles I've ever seen in that game.
We cannot be beaten!
Show no mercy.
Behold a field of corpses.
Anhor, protect us!
Yeah, it is. I'm not actually joking. It's one of the best fights I've seen in the game. What's really fascinating about it, what really makes it score so well, objectively, is that Dementius has something like 80 abilities. And you think, ugh, because there was a problem for a while there. Huthor can attest to this. Several people can attest to this. That WoW raid bosses just had this thing where they were drunk on complexity, and it stopped being complex and it started being complicated, and there was just too much going on in too many different directions. And yeah, BFA had this problem in spades. Frankly, so did Shadowlands. Dementius is functionally 3 phases. And each phase, once you've seen it once, you're like, oh, yeah, sure, he has a bajillion moves, but all those moves kind of lock into each other in a weird way. I'm explaining this so badly. They lock into each other in a way that it actually makes it much easier to understand. In Phase 1, I should tell you Phase 1 right off the top of my head. Okay. In Phase 1, kill ads. Absorb bubbles dropped by ads, especially if you don't already have a bubble. Wait for big purple circle, get in big purple circle. Avoid blue circle, then get in blue circle. DPS boss. And each of these mechanics flows in and out of each other very smoothly. There's actually more going on than that, but all of that is intuitive. Oh yeah, and split the raid, obviously. All that is intuitive and the kind of thing you can figure out just by looking at the fight. Yeah, the telegraphing, the flow of it, it's bonkers good. Phase 2, mount up. They did a tiny thing with Phase 2, which I'm sure most people have noticed, but is so brilliant. The moment you're supposed to take off on your mount, for just a second, every single one of your abilities is actually replaced with the dash ability from Dragonflying. Just to get across, it's a very quick, immediate, very Mario-style tutorialization. This is what you're supposed to do right now. And as soon as you dash, you're almost assuredly going to hit that circle right in front of you. The circle refills all of your stamina. It fills it to max, by the way. And so, from those 2 actions, you're like, ah, okay, I am supposed to dash. And sure enough, you are. There is a timer in the mount section, and you are supposed to book it. I also noticed, code-wise, they fixed one of the issues with one of my other favorite fights in the game, which was Tindral Staghelm. In the Tindral fight, you can mount before you can Dragonflying mount. I suspect it has something to do with the way they did the buff layers to allow you to mount in combat. That's gone on the Dementius fight. When you mount, you can Dragonflying mount instantly. There's no weird transition phase. There's no, wait. Okay, now mount. And the significance of that is if you mount before you can Dragonflying mount, it doesn't transition when the buff goes over. So if you're on a ground mount and you try to take off, you'll just fall over the edge and die. Actually, fun fact, the very, very, very first attempt we had at Dementius, so I was in my co-op group, obviously. And I should jot the time down. There we go. And one of my co-op friends, they died during Phase 1. Not their fault. We were still figuring out the fight. And so I was rushing to share my screen so they could see how awesome Phase 2 looked. And I was alt-tabbed when we got the message to mount up. So I just plummeted to my death. Ah. Kinda, yeah, Loke. I'm jotting down some thoughts. If you want to get your guesses in, this is a good time to do it. The score on the screen is mostly accurate. I've got a few more things to jot down, but this is pretty close. Oh, that scene, Huthor. That's the one you're talking about. The Phase 3 transition. Yeah. Oh. I don't think I've seen that either. Hi, Zach Taft. Hi, Andrew. Oh, I have an idea. I mean, it is one of the directions they could have taken the jailer, yeah. We came up with quite a few, if you remember. Looking forward to Injustice 3. Zach Taft.
Where's my warps now?
No, this is what ancient Egypt looked like right here. Rat plague. That's yeah. Hi, Saildeer. By the way, I forgot to say hi earlier out loud. I apologize. I swear I said it in my head. Thank you for the sub, Baron. As always. Give me a second. PMD block, buckshot relay, and Yakuza Kiwami 2. You got it. Thank you again. I actually didn't enjoy Warhammer 3, but I praise the hell out of it. It has its flaws and it has its problems, but it's probably the best Total War game I've ever seen. It's definitely the best I've ever reviewed. It's a good bet for Warhammer 3, Mr. Red, considering it's still getting updated, and will be for, from what I understand, 2 more years. By the way, that's 4 games in a row, Huthor, where the game I'm playing is either directly on sale or immediately adjacent to something that's on sale. I actually checked. This is months ago. We were at a ratio of about 30% of the games we stream were on sale when we streamed them. I don't know about you, but that's a weirdly high percentage to me. What are those centaur things? I don't recognize those. That's it. Oh, there's several. Hang on, hang on. Let's see. Anything non-chaos? There's a lot of corn in here. Ooh, here we go. Empire versus lizards. There actually is Wolverine. How did you know? I was waiting for the first person to notice. Just out of curiosity. I guess I did Von Falkenstein. What else would you call it? Good morning, Scion. Uh-oh, it's Scion. Everybody, play cool, play cool. Listen a second, the lizards brought, no, they're dead, they're dead.
the air, lads!
Yeah, there's just dinosaurs in the desert in Egypt. It's weird. I don't know where these came from. I do love a good charge in Warhammer 3. Admittedly, you know, my personal favorite charge unit in Warhammer 3. Yeah, and then the steam people have steam tanks. It's weird. Yeah, the walking wrecking ball that is Scarbrand.
Come, lads! Slay 'em! Weapons out, lads! Time for fighting! Don't stop until they're all dead!
Which is it, Sion? Is that the T-Rex that's eating everything? Because that's very cool. Look at that thing. Oh, Nurgle. Ugh, Nurgle. Ugh. I love how their weapon is just a giant encasement on their arm that they swing around. No, we lost the Carnosaur. What about the Ankylosaur? Tank! Tank. 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 No, not that tank. Whenever the big DLC came out, Mr. Red, that's the last thing that matters for that. The Chosen DLC.
Remember, lads, discipline is key! Keep clear! The cannon shouts! The Emperor will save us!
Chaos, Andrew. I don't know. Steam. I mean, honestly, viscerality has been one of Total War's better features for a long time, in my opinion. And Warhammer 3 is the best at that. Just the best. It still has some of the same issues. Taquita pointed it out earlier. The units still do the thing a bit. I'll do it, Mr. I'll do it. I guess.
Don't stop until they're all dead!
I didn't say it wasn't cool. I'm just saying. This is all impressive and all, but like, what is this? I mean, I've never played it, Von Falkenstein. I was told it's a JRPG.
The Dreadsaurian is the largest,
I don't know what you want from me.
powerful and feared predator within the continent of Lustria. They are few in number and sacred to the race of the Lizardmen. Its roar has been said to echo through plazas of Lizardmen cities and to tremble to the jungles. It is a roar that all predatory reptiles both fear and respect. In-game, you'll have access to a Dreadsaurian, complete with a howdah of blowpipe-wielding skinks, or a feral Dreadsaurian that, while skinkless, is still a force to be reckoned with.
How big is this thing? You said you wanted to be tried a specific faction, Simon. Do you remember who that was? Planet of Coffee. It's doomed. Alright, hang on. No, it's fine, Von Volgenstein. I admit I don't think it matters. I can't edit the poll now that it's up, so whatever. We can correct myself when we actually get to categorizing it, because I do have a different category for JRPGs and different games. What we got? Whoa, that's gross. That's super gross. We'll do the official one. Why are all these trailers so good for this game, too? Malachi is... You know I don't like Nurgle, Huthor. Oh, the dwarf. Okay. I actually did like playing as dwarves. So... that is entirely possible. Scion, you asked me to play as a specific faction in Pharaoh. Do you remember who it was? Because I'm not good with names. Also, Ross, remember you can pick any number of those. You don't have to just pick one thing. Demons. You know how it is. There's just demons here. Okay, here we go. Hello, cat. You have been fed. I don't want to hear it. Alright. Let's get rid of this for the moment. Woken up a bit. Thank you for indulging me there. Calling it an airship. What? Accounting. Remember, a trade deficit is not a bad thing. Only idiots think trade deficits are bad things. Sorry. Alright, Ooh.
I will unite this land.
So we've been getting mulched here, and this is listed as hard difficult, so it should be fun. Who are you? You are... what are you? So, we don't build tall. Apparently we're good at defense. and armor. We have slow battle speed, so I'm feeling dwarves here. That's not true. Dwarves have artillery. Guns. Increased replenishment of armies. Gain workforce for faction-wide. We do have access to the court. We start as the Great King. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hot date action. Yeah, no kidding about Falkenstein. That is 20 minutes long. Wow. How do you... Oh, sorry, I misread that, Uther. Never mind. That makes much more sense.
Hati is a weak and broken land.
Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I wanted to hear that. Dang it. Let's try that again. Yes, I like to play as him.
I will unite this land.
Let's just load this preset while we're here. Thank you. Date. Peace. So, I don't know if you care, Scion, but I do have some analytical thoughts on Pharaoh specifically versus other Total War games. Would you like to hear them? If you won't, if you don't, that's totally cool. It's also in the review document at this point. So, I feel like Pharaoh has failed pretty hard at making the strategic layer where it should be. I feel like they're more or less stuck in artifact design and haven't actually thought about how their systems interact with other systems. They have a steam engine pulling power from another steam engine, which is pulling power from another steam engine. At no point in time has anyone thought to check the water supply, to stretch the metaphor here a little bit. The strategic layer has always been kind of the thing that interested me most when it comes to Total War. I know that sounds strange, but if I could rewind my own personal take on this, way back when I first played the, first one, I believe it was Total War Rome, but I could be wrong about that. The fact that there was a strategic layer was part of what interested me. Random faction missions are fine, or random skirmish missions are fine, but having some kind of continuity of that, a campaign, was engaging. It was like a 4X game with RTS fights, right? No. And it's never quite gotten to where I've wanted to. Asterisk, as a reminder, I have not played Shogun 2's DLC, and I have not played Medieval 2. I feel like the strategic layer either needs to be substantially more in-depth to the point where it is functionally an actual 4X game, or it needs to not. It needs to stop trying to be as complex as it is, and needs to just be abstracted. You gain a province. This province has grapes. Cool. Grapes increase your happiness. That's it. Okay, and then we've claimed this other province. This province has good defenses. All defensive missions here get +5, right? I've used this terminology before. I think taking inspiration from some of the more complex and well-designed board games would not be amiss. It needs to matter, right? There needs to be that strategic layer. But abstracting it down to the point where it's a lot more simple, easy, quick, and most importantly of all, involved in engaging with. Because, and this is the big thing, the problem with the strategic layer as is in Pharaoh, specifically, is that there's too little going on for how much time you're just spending passing from turn to turn. Let's say I've just lost a major battle. Well, what I probably should do is just reload my previous save, because that's such a horribly devastating loss, right? The reason why is because I functionally can't recover from that. It takes so much in order to recover the units I lost, and anything else can go wrong while I'm doing that. Let me explain. I want to recruit units. Recruiting units takes two things, but technically three. It takes resources, resources, and time, okay? So resources to recruit, resources to upkeep, and time. All unit recruitment is limited by how many you can recruit per general, per province, right? Or per province or whatever. So, yeah, exactly, Luthor. And yes, absolutely, Scion. I think Warhammer 3 does this whole layer much, much better. I still think Warhammer 3 has issues, obviously, but not nearly to the extent here. So I want units that takes resources. I want to make sure I have resources. Well, since I'm already at the point where I need resources, I can't just go and pillage for resources. So my only real source of resources is land and buildings. Buildings take territory, which only specific territories have certain resources, and those resources are finite within those territories. You can actually run dry on things like stone. So that's a whole other problem. Also, in order to build up buildings, in order to extract those resources, you need two things: resources and time. And if you break this down, I'm going to run through it. I talk about all of this in the actual document, but if I'm going to run through this in brief, everything on the strategic layer boils down to waiting. There's no gameplay involved, really. There's some min-maxing and some exploiting you can do, and that's cool for that particular niche of gameplay. But for anybody who just wants to play the game and have a fun strategic layer, it's not here, because there's nothing really happening other than waiting for the building to finish, and then waiting for the resources to be there, so you can wait to recruit the units, so you can wait to recruit more units, so you can actually then go out and sally out and actually start playing the game again, right? And this whole time, the AI is cheating and just kind of skipping multiple aspects of the strategic layer, so they don't have to give a crap, and they could just throw extra armies at you. That's on top of the fact that every single time you go to end turn, it takes upwards of 40 seconds to end the turn, which is insane, especially given most actions take multiple turns to go through. So, I guess that's it. That's my summary. I feel like there's some real legitimate potential. I love the concept of a Bronze Era Total War game, and I love it's either a bug or lack of optimization, Huthor. It is consistent. I did a little digging on it during the lunch break. I feel there's a lot of potential here, and I think there's some really cool stuff they can do. I just don't think they did. And I think that they didn't think about too many aspects of it. And I'm going to give you a specific zoomed-in thing that they didn't think about to make my point, because I really absolutely think that the main... Can I help you? I think the... Can you see him right here? Oh, okay. I think the main issue is they just didn't actually think about what their gameplay decisions were doing, what their design decisions were doing. Because the Egyptian court, right? I don't know how much you've played around with the Egyptian court. So you build regard, you spend regard in order to do stuff. There's a bunch of cool stuff you can do. Thumbs up. Awesome. Problem. You build regard on a person, not a position. Which means that if anything happens to that person, if their faction gets wiped out, if they leave that position, if they go to another position, all their regard is nuked. And you got to start fresh with whoever's now in the spot. Now, that's already irritating, but then you take into account the fact that most people only get one court action per turn. And it takes an action to generate, and it takes an action to spend. Also, most generates do not generate enough regard to do an action. So you spend multiple turns generating, and then a turn spending. We actually kind of skipped that a little bit because we were playing Ramesis, who actually has 2 court actions per turn. Yeah, it really does, Uthor. Like, the court idea is interesting, and I think with a few little adjustments it would work. But you see what I mean when I say it feels like someone didn't think about it. It felt like they just didn't understand how their mechanics coincide. Yeah, like if the regard stuck with the person, it would work. If the regard stuck with the position, it would work. But as is, I got to the point where I was playing quite a bit off camera. I just started fast forwarding through several turns because I wanted to get a large chunk of gameplay done and just really start digging into some stuff in detail without having any distractions. And I stopped engaging with the court at a certain point because it was just not worth it. It was literally not worth the time and effort to hope that I could get enough regard to actually spend on something. And yeah, I mean, given the fact that Pharaoh was very clearly rushed out the door in a very bad state, and what we're looking at is their attempt to fix that, I think I agree with you, Scion. And the problem is, I don't think they succeeded at it. And yeah, this is a really, I mean, God, Hyena. Ugh. It is unfortunate. I will not go so far as to say that this is a bad game. But I think, unfortunately, this is actually a very mid game. I think Troy was better designed than this. And I know Warhammer was. So let's poke at this for a bit, and then I'm going to call it.
Broken land, left vanquished by the might of Ramses the Great. Now a dark cloud hangs over Hati, and the land lies fractured. Shupil-Yuma, son of King Tugalia IV, is all that holds Hattusha together, but fate seems set against him. Though he's surrounded by kin, the Hittites are a fickle and treacherous people. Shupil-Yuma may be the single exception, but the same cannot be said of his neighbors. Lurking far to the south is the most treacherous threat of all. A follower of the stag god who will stop at nothing to see Hattusha crumble. And that is not the only threat that rears its head. Jealous tribes exist in every kingdom, sowing discord at every opportunity. As the Libu rise against Egypt, so do the Phrygians rise against Hattusha. All while Shupil-Yuma fights valiantly to save the lives of his people. I can sympathize with a ruler who must reclaim his ravaged land, desolate from Kaskian attacks. A man who values peace and diplomacy is a rare thing indeed. One who rules through a firm but fair hand, even more so.
Well, yeah, that's a good pick, Onyx Cow. Damn shame. Hey, Blue Dragon. Thank you, as always. Which game am I most looking forward to playing in the Nest block? Punch-Out. 100%. I've been looking forward to reviewing that for years. And not just because I'm going to do a blindfold run as well. My goal is Bald Bull. If I can beat Bald Bull blindfold, I will consider myself happy. Mega Man Battle Network. And the Nest block. Same question to anybody who cares to answer. What are you looking forward to in the next Nest block? Okay, so let's poke at this. I mean, it does seem like they've been really pushing the hyena thing. I will give them credit. I will. The fact that they pulled the plug on hyena was, by everything I understand, the right call. Plenty of companies wouldn't have. Plenty of companies would have just kicked it out the door and just shrugged, right? Tried to reclaim whatever tiny scraps of money they could back from whatever people were diehard fans willing to spend money on it before it inevitably died.
Dare I sleep easy for once?
Okay, so where are we? Oh, okay, I see where we are. I see where we are. No kidding, Huthor. Oof. Okay. The Hittites, which I'm pretty sure Age of Empires was my first exposure to them as well. Hi, Brigman. Ness, not Sness. Ness. Ness. It's okay. I know some people don't understand the difference between the two. I comprehend. I swear Age of Empires... Now you're making me look it up. I would go grab the manual, but it's in storage. Hang on, I'm double checking myself. Yep, Hittites. Let's see, the Assyrians, Hittites, the Carthaginians, the Phoenicians, I know. I think that's it. Were all pretty much introduced to me by Age of Empires 1. You want to know how much of a geek I am? I used to just read the manual from Age of Empires 1 and 2, just for fun. It had a lot of rough information. It had a lot of historical information that at the time was considered pretty close to true. Tomb Kings. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, Loke, sorry. So, I didn't know the name was Hyena. I was aware of Hyena, because I tend to follow gaming news like that. But I kind of spaced on the name for whatever reason. Yes, Hyena was Sega's attempt at making a Conquered, which had the exact same fate every other game like that had. Let's go for it. Okay. No, not Slanesh. Speaking of which, I don't see when they start talking about units. There's no timestamps at all on this deck. Timestamp your videos. Name a game that did more damage to the industry at large than Overwatch. Fortnite. I don't think I can think of a second one, though.
Is but half the work.
So yeah, I would probably say Fortnite and then Overwatch. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Thor. If anything, I'm emphasizing your point. Luck. Oh, Roblox. Do yourself a favor, don't look into the current legal battles, plural, around Roblox. I mean, if I remember correctly, I liked Nurgle mechanically. It's just, he was Nurgle.
The people have spoken.
Overwatch is almost universally pointed to as the game that popularized and codified the modern approach to microtransactions, predatory microtransactions. While there's obviously plenty of games that came out before it, mostly in the mobile space, it really made that boom happen. It was pretty much the reason loot boxes spread on the wind. Hi, TSB. Sure as Actaft hit me. Maybe I'm thinking of another one, Luthor. Because I remember one of the Chaos factions we played as, I actually did enjoy mechanically. But it was Nurgle. You sure? Nah, I can't change my mind. Let's just do this. Well, it's obviously Scarbrand was the best. That's just a given. We start off with stone and food.
It is most extraordinary.
And lumber. Yeah, like I remember legitimately liking something about the plague mechanic, and you could do something with a town before you attacked it, or something like that. I don't remember. There were a lot of factions we had to cover. I also feel like I liked his unit composition. I had a pretty good time playing with him. Okay, got here. Shrine, Rock Sanctuary. Trading post going. Let's get a trading post going. Let's get a trading post going. I mean, the Chaos Dwarves were legit. Chaos Dwarves were among my favorites. I mean, Scarbrand probably was pound for pound my actual favorite. But Chaos Dwarves were like one of the first ones we tried, and they stuck with me pretty hard. And yeah, I remember watching, I think it was Spiffing Bread, doing an Ogre Mercenary playthrough, which was hilarious.
No more dreams of the world burning.
Alright,
Charge at them!
what you got for me? So we've got two-handed spear infantry. We start with a chariot, one chariot. We have swordsmen, and we have veteran swordsmen. Okay. Very tanky. I would rather fight a well-trained dog than a wounded rat. Alright, let's tank it up here. Make you our center line, we'll make you that, and we'll make you over here. Okay, let's scooch over here. We can actually deploy our chariot. Can I help you? What do you want? What do you want, cat? We're not Egypt anymore. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I don't understand you. Ugh. You never said the line, by the way, Zactap. Unless I missed it? You just said there's a line in the Injustice 2 pre-banter, and I didn't see you say it. So what would I rather face? The brutish warrior populist, or a fascist, super ridiculously powerful person? Well, on the plus side, Superman will know he would actually do worse than kill me. They'll both do worse than kill me. I'll take Shao Kahn. He might kill me as like a sign or like a symbol to his people. Like, this is what happens if you defy me. He might torture me to death too, so that'll suck. Oh, that's the joke. Okay, I didn't even get that. I mean, in fairness, that is a good joke. Like, there's... Injustice 2 has never tried to actually, like, justify its fights in lore. Yeah, I'm playing as the Joker, and I'm gonna beat up Superman. Uh-huh. Know where the enemy is. This is kind of weird. Where are you, enemy? Speaking of Batman. As it should be, Spartan. Congratulations, you have discovered what crafting is like in every MMO ever. That is not possible, Luthor. Get out of here. Ah! 14, actually, Mr. Red. By the way, thank you for the help with the document, Mr. Red. I do appreciate it. As a result, I was able to spend my entire lunch break trying to do my due diligence on reviewing this game. And that's... I guess that sounds sarcastic, but I really don't mean it as that. I really did just heat up something, ate, and then went right back to this game. Well, I mean, yeah, it's active. Oh my god, where is the enemy? Listen, I just personally, I just feel a little uncomfortable about the fact that Superman is being portrayed as pro-immigrant. I don't think that kind of politics really needs to be shoved into something like Superman, you know? I don't think that's asking too much. If you don't come out here and fight me, I'm gonna just kill you. I mean, let's just say hypothetically. Like, maybe Superman isn't an immigrant, you know? Maybe he's just born in America. Skull Taker. Corrin's personal headsman and killer of champions, and Arbol the Undefeated is greatest mortal champion. Soft Iron Man mode. If his army is defeated, he can either continue with the shame of not only being undefeated, or just end the campaign there. That's wild. Uh-oh, it's Jay Palmer. Run! Everyone play it cool. Play it cool.
Your hidden units stand revealed.
We have wounded them. To glory! March on!
You even get a trait for it. Now, does that trait have any benefits? Or is it just a hard mode thing? I'm fine with either, but that'd be kind of cool. Anchor Baby. Oh my god. Okay, so Call of Duty, Infinite Warfare, Halo, Not Cursed, and Sky Odyssey. Appreciate you, Jay Palmer, as always. Debuff with other cord things. Less. This is probably... I mean, I hesitate to call this a bad game, but this is probably the worst of the 3 Total Wars I have reviewed. I don't know how this will line up amongst other Total Wars long term, but that's where we're at right now.
Chariots! Noble warrior!
I've actually repeated it twice, Jay Palmer, so forgive me for not repeating it. If you check the review document, start at -12, and then go all the way down.
Swords! March on! Make them bleed! King of Hatti! Honor bound!
Alright, I've got my target for my chariots, finally.
Break their spirits! We will destroy you!
Peekaboo!
Your general is under
Chariots!
attack.
Ever faithful! Follow your king! Might and glory! Chariots!
Damn it. Get out of there, get out of there.
Victory is within your grasp.
Chariots maneuver!
That's hilarious, Uthor. +4 leadership.
Place
Face his chariots!
Oh my god, Scion.
You can see their fear!
They die today!
We face them!
Soldiers of Hati!
There's just this one chariot which is just stuck over there.
Chariots! Soldiers of Hati! King of Hattusha! Never falter!
I am. I just keep... They just keep chasing me, like, full tilt. They are full dash running and killing their stamina, trying to keep up with my chariots. It's hilarious.
Death take you!
There, give me one good charge. Come on. That'll do.
We fight for Hati!
I mean, war, J. Palmer, obviously. And then the Federation would have pasted the Romulans. And then made a treaty with them, which was actually disadvantageous to the Federation.
For just cause.
I'm not even joking. Like, I say that in a joking manner, but I'm really not joking. That's what would happen. The Federation would paste the Romulans. Just like the Federation would paste anybody. They're the Federation. They have resources and manpower ridiculous.
None will doubt our strength. We must make use of them.
It's a damn shame, TSP. Because, yeah, this game, I will give them credit. They did a lot. What is up with you today? What are you doing? What's wrong? They did a lot to support this game after launch. I will give them credit. They gave refunds. They made DLCs free. And they did a huge overhaul of the game, which did improve it. I guarantee you, from what I've read, if we were reviewing Total War Pharaoh, it would not review nearly as well.
For Hati's glory.
Honestly, yeah, chase him down. Screw it. Yeah, this is still going to be a net positive game. I'm not sure at launch would have been. I'm not actually sure if the original is playable. It's still in my Steam library, but I'm not sure if, like, it'll launch. Because anything Creative Assembly goes to their launcher. I do like the outpost system, 100%. I also like the weather system. It's probably the closest we've come to terrain actually mattering in these games. In fact, I should write that down. Three Kingdoms, from what I understand, is fine, but, like, unsupported, because they just stopped making it at a certain point. What is up with you? Why do you keep coming up here? What are you doing? Weather has specific effects based on the weather, and there are specific things you could do to try and mitigate weather. The DLCs didn't sell? Oh, that sucks. He does have his collar on. Okay. So, traditional weather battle. Good news is, this is going to really dampen the arrows. Bad news, they don't have any. That's fine. That's fine.
King of Hattusha.
Honestly, yeah, Scion. It's so strange to me to say that. I don't know. I've been second-guessing myself on that all day. Hell, even last night, I think I mentioned this last night, I was having trouble sleeping because of sleep-related issues. And so I ended up playing a little bit more last night, too, just to get a feel for certain things.
Strong of spirit.
And, well, I wasn't exactly super positive about Troy. I still think it did a lot of things better than this.
This will be a glorious victory!
Actually, other side. I do agree with Scion, though. I think the outpost system is one of the better ideas they've had in a while. For those of you who know, our outposts aren't just things you can build to buff, but also they have effects. You can have an army use an outpost and that does something. There's a lot of some things that you can do with that. From giving them more movement, towards replenishing, towards fatigue, towards avoiding certain types of attacks, towards just getting new units. You get it. I mean, I honestly think this game would be a solid game with maybe one more polishing pass and then a few fundamental changes, right? Like, I mentioned this earlier. The harder thing to do by far would be to really flesh out the 4X, excuse me, the strategic layer into being more of a 4X. That would be hard as hell to do. It would be a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of rejiggering. By contrast, the simplifying method I mentioned, which is the other thing they could do to fix it, and abstracting more, would also improve a lot of the problems. Break down the turn requirements for recruitment, break down the turn requirements for building new buildings, smooth out the resource and upkeep costs of specific units, and how much resources generated by specific provinces. Fix the court system. And yeah, try to do something about that end of turn bug. And I think just those changes I just mentioned, all of which I think are feasible changes, would really boost the strategic layer of this game and make it an actually good game. Not the best game ever, but, you know, good. And yeah, I mentioned this earlier too. The fact that end turn takes so freaking long kind of acts as a mutator, a magnifier to every other problem. I could swallow a lot of these issues if it was just, oh, I need to end 3 turns. ...
Your general is under attack.
And there's my 3 turns. Okay, cool. Hey, Izmir Star. Woo! We're kind of... Whoop, we're still on fast forward. Whoops. Ah! Okay.
Move! Run for your lives!
Victory is within your grasp.
And I'm not even involved with half my troops.
Chariots!
I need at least one solid charge. Come on. Give me a solid charge.
March on! With me, men!
I see it. I want to see it. No, come on. I got stuck in. No. Get out.
Chariots moving! Spears!
Listen, it's not their fault the party's so delicious.
For the 1,000 gods!
There's 1,000? Oh my god.
King of Hattusha!
Let us pray for an end to the storm.
Say no, Izmir Star. Say no. Say no.
Soldiers of Hati!
I like how the only unit who hasn't fled is the general. Like, what do you think is going to happen here, buddy?
Spears!
How do you think this is going to go? So, Mr. Red asked a valid question. What's my favorite part of the game? And honestly, I can actually zoom in sufficiently to say it's the maneuvering. Once battle has started, honestly, it tends to get a little bit less interesting. Because there really is only so much you could do once you're actually in battle.
Into position. Go! Faster! Never surrender!
But there is something satisfying about little stuff like that.
Swords!
I will also admit, another thing I like about this game, and any Total War game, really, is I've pulled this off several times, on camera no less, is when I am really on the back foot and still manage to twist it around into a victory. There's something satisfying about that, right? Now,
I'm getting out of here!
it runs into the strategic problem I just mentioned, because a very costly victory might as well be a defeat at that point, right? It takes so much and so long in order to recover that it's not worth it half the time. But still, on a minute-to-minute, just as a player, it is very satisfying to be backed into a corner and manage to defeat your enemy. How many of you remember? It was in the Warhammer 3 one. I don't remember the map exactly. It was a giant map, like a city map. And we had, like, no units. I believe we were playing as the Chaos Dwarves. And I managed to absolutely bullcrap a victory out of that map. It took a while. It was like a 40-minute fight. But I managed to actually turn that sucker around very slowly and very carefully. That was very satisfying. Taking a certain defeat and turning it into a win. Yep. Huthor was our little hobgoblins, and I was like, Huthorites, I got a job for you. A death mage with a focus on gunpowder and artillery, where you can make artillery infused with death magic. Where do I sign up for that?
Keep them in their bonds. Experience grants wisdom. I will not let my kingdom be torn asunder.
Normally I'd auto-battle this, but, you know. That's true, Blanterville. I wasn't even expecting that. I figured the toddler was screwed. What is it? What is it? What is it? I don't understand, Cat. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What is it you want? You won't leave me alone. I don't understand. Okay, so we're gonna have a heat wave soon. So, like, there's all kinds of things I could do here, but really there's only one thing I'm gonna do.
Chariots!
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's hiding in the trees? No! I was gonna be funny. I was gonna charge him with the chariots one last time, but he's like, nah, I'm not here. She can establish a graveyard and teleport to them. Her whole thing is appearing out of nowhere, defeating the Emperor's enemies before disappearing into shadows. Lol. Oh yeah, speaking of which, another faction I want to play in Warhammer 3, which is one of the newer ones, is the Ogre who can teleport anywhere. Now, some of you in chat know what I'm talking about, but like for those of you who don't, just take that sentence into consideration for a second. The Ogre who can teleport anywhere. I feel like that actually speaks for itself, really. Where's this asshole? Come on, where are you? I forget the exact mechanics, but it's something like you basically make a deal with someone. They accept, and you automatically join them if they're currently at war. At which point you can then you can then teleport your roaming troop to wherever they're at war at, or whoever they're at war with, and just start running through those forces.
Hidden units stand revealed.
Aw, they're in the trees. I'm not gonna get a proper charge in the trees. And they're dead.
Don't falter!
And yeah, when you fulfill the contract, you can just leave. And once they leave, like, you can stop being at war with their enemies, because you're just a merc, after all. Like, it sounds like fun, basically. I did that with a spear.
None will doubt our strength.
Aw. That would be cool.
Experience grants wisdom.
I declare war on you. What? Why?
Grind you to nothing. Start the assault. Attack the enemy.
I mean, that would be incredibly OP, but who cares? Maybe do that as like part of the diplomacy update, right? That every Total War game needs. No, seriously, all of them. Just all of them. Okay. Nice town. Wait, are they actually thinking about doing a diplomacy update? Because I was mostly speaking facetiously. I didn't think they would ever do that.
King of Hattusha.
Spears!
Ever
Do
faithful.
they function on meat? As they should.
Always fearless.
Is there any other way to attack? I guess there's over here. Why don't we not attack across the river? Let's do that. Let's not attack across the river.
King of Hattusha. Move.
Oh man, sieges need an overhaul, honestly. Although, I will admit I was able to pull off some bullcrap on some siege maps too, but honestly, sieges were really buggy at times. You have to manually transfer it. Well, that's wild. It sounds cool as Miristar. Sold! Make it happen. Here's $20 million.
I stand ready. Triumph awaits.
So you're in this town right now.
I have lost
What?
count of their javelins.
What's going through your mind right now? Listen, Cousin Galen has his own moon.
King Shupaliliuma. Follow your king.
Block the doors.
Now you are in trouble. They die today. Swords! March, brothers! To glory!
Yeah, just be like, I'm a winemaker. I'm a winemaker. Valued individual. Do not kill. Do not kill.
Be wary of their spears! Swords! March on! In Hattie's name!
Do not be afraid. I am a merciful conqueror. You mentioned that, Scion.
Your general is under attack.
Yesterday, I believe.
Soldiers of Hati! Die, fools!
Hati will not fall.
Triumph awaits!
An inactive Skaven Doomsphere. Do I want to know?
Make them hurt!
For just cause.
Swords!
Noble warrior.
Wheels to position! Oh, Hati!
Just running. Their skirmishers are just running. Crimson Plague. That sounds very Elden Ringy. Listen, if you surrender, you'll be taken care of as a new citizen of the Hittite Empire. If you don't surrender, you will have to be forced to eat your own eyeballs.
For Hattusha.
With me, men!
And carefully.
Spears! With me, man! Swords!
Massive buff, but a risk of a horrific plague. With 100% spread rate, spawning at 2% a turn. Oh my god.
Oh, Hati! Spears! We will break you! Soldiers of Hati!
See these guys? They didn't surrender, Terra.
This is hopeless!
I am lenient. I'm a conqueror. I'm interested in living citizens. Happy citizens. Working citizens. I'm not a necromancer. I have no use for corpses.
Strength and wisdom.
Swords! They knew they could not win!
Ever faithful.
Not even for the throne. I know.
Chariots!
It's shocking.
Keep making them suffer! Swords! Chariots!
Yeah, more population, more people working, more taxes, more productivity. People are happier, less rebellions, less need for military to do things other than what they're actually there for. It really is win-win-win.
Strong of spirit.
Chariots!
God, chariots are so slow when they're not going full tilt. Isn't that true? Chariots are so slow.
Go!
Listen, I'm going to make so many prosperous people, Terry. You don't even know. You'll have no choice but to be happy.
Kill them all!
Come on, give me one good chariot charge. Just the one. That's all I'm asking.
They fear the might of Hati!
Your warriors are wavering.
Why? We just reinforced them.
Strike with purpose! Swords!
Gives you beneficial buff depending on your faction, usually a main unique resource or sometimes 10% research speed flat, but gives you a ton of Skaven corruption. If it ever gets 100, explodes and destroys the station. The settlement. Station, listen to me.
Full speed ahead!
Honestly, get out of here. Oh, so you can't... Oh, wow.
Chariots! Triumph awaits! Swords!
Could you, like, not do what you're doing right now?
Make them them bleed! Faster now!
Yes, yes.
Chariots!
Big light in the sky go boom boom. Yes. Sorry, what?
Swords! Make them tremble! Release spears! To glory!
You know, guys, you can just surrender, I swear. The longer this is taking, the more I'm going to kill you when we're done here. Honestly, the way you say it, outposts and locations sound similar. Not 100% the same.
For the homeland!
Extra things, right? That add unique stuff to do on the map. Get out of it.
Your warriors are wavering.
Okay, that's wild to think about. I told you to bail. Get out of here.
Does it have to be so hot? For the 1,000 gods! Spears! Soldiers of Hati!
This is the other thing I don't like about this. So, not to keep talking about how much this game kind of fails, but the problem here. So, city battles kind of suck. This has been true in every Total War game I've played. And I can actually explain very simply why. It's a combination of pathfinding and collision.
To glory!
So, you have large swarms of units, which kind of run into each other, and have pathfinding issues in general, you know, the plague of every RTS game. And if they ever run into any enemy units, they just kind of get stuck in. That's what I call it. And they're stuck there. They're just interacting with that enemy unit now, whether they want to be or not. Whether you tell them to leave or not, they're just like, okay.
Your warriors are wavering.
If you force them to try and bail, what usually happens is they will go ahead and just start running away with swords at their backs and get mulched.
We fight for Hati!
So these narrow corridors are just irritating because you can't really do anything. I can't even maneuver my units properly because I can't even get my not my defenders. Sorry, I was reading while talking. I can't get my formations going properly. Just moving down the street is a huge hassle.
Now what I would give for some water!
Yeah, the whole city, the whole map is just choke point, choke point, choke point, choke point. And again, that could work if the pathfinding was better, and or if the collision was different. But I don't think they should change the collision, because you want to be able to intercept enemy units. So that just means improving the pathfinding. And I have seen no sign that they're ever willing to do that, because that's probably engine level at that point.
Victory awaits!
Like, look at this. I have this enemy unit completely surrounded. And this is just a traffic jam. Look at it. It's just a traffic jam. Most of my units are trying to go by this.
The king of Hati has lost his bit.
They're failing at going by.
Take that, you cowards!
I have won this map. I am the victor. And I'm just sitting here waiting for it to be over, which is another problem this game can have. Not always, because you can turn it around. I like the turn it around stuff. We just talked about that.
March on! Do not waste time!
We're the Hittites now. We give up. We formally game over. Yeah, I would not blame them if they went back to code and pulled out a new engine for New Total War. Because they really need it at this point.
Fight and glory!
Like, for example, one of the most common strategies here is to surround. That is to say, to flank. Flanking gives all kinds of bonuses and is a good way to pull down morale.
You don't intimidate me.
I can't get troops around the enemy troops
Soon lay claim to the enemy's victory point.
to surround to flank them.
Sword! To glory!
I want one of you, which is you.
I will try to make this quick.
I want you to go there.
Such an embarrassing performance.
I haven't decided if I'm excited for Dawn of War 4 yet.
It's within your grasp.
Is anyone else?
Dawn of War 1 was a very mixed game. Dawn of War 2 was a very mixed game, and Dawn of War 3 was Dawn of War 3. Having said that, I'd be lying if I didn't mention that Dawn of War 1, specifically, literally got me into 40k. I talked about that when we were reviewing it.
The enemy has lost the victory point.
And I loved Dark Crusade for what it was.
When you lose, at least.
So, like, you know, it's like, well, I mean, I don't know, I'm hesitantly hopeful. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Yeah, adding the Adeptus Mechanicus, that's a good sign. Necrons, I'm with that. I think we saw Necrons there.
Remains unbroken.
In Hati's name!
No. What do they change in brief, Zion?
Bound by duty! March on!
Space Marine, Orcs, Necrons, Adeptus. Yep, that is a hell of a combo.
For Hati!
Could you hurry up, please?
With me, men!
The king and his billion armor's just been sitting there this whole time.
You will not suffer long.
Here's another good example. You see, I'm trying to get these guys by these troops. However, a few of the side branch of the unit run into it, and because of the way they do unit AI, like the whole unit is now dragged into a combat I didn't even order them to get involved in. And again, this really boils down to pathfinding. Now, I would let you live.
For just cause.
They run like cowards!
But you didn't surrender. So, we could force them to work in the mines, or we could force them in front of all of their friends and family to rip out their own eyes and eat them. Yes.
Make them
Oh, I see. I think I know which one the cat wants for that. Yes, yes.
They felt the wrath of the gods!
Close victory, my ass. Yeah, I could see that, TSB. Or maybe, so there's this thing where there's like a sticky nature of units. I've noticed, so like, I actually technically just showed it off. Let's say I've got 20 units here in a line, and they're all moving in a line. If this one guy on the far right interacts with an enemy unit, he gets stuck, and the whole line stops. And it usually cancels their orders, or, like, they just do whatever at that point, which is what happened. Loot and occupy.
Take what you can.
Diligence
is rewarded. I will not let my kingdom be torn asunder.
We have a tracker now. Increased movement on land. Nice. Ooh, we can switch to an axe instead of the spear, which causes fear. Honestly, I kind of feel like axe would be better, but yeah. Shield, armor.
Great King of Hati.
Honestly, I think I'm satisfied. I'm going to save this because I kind of want to come back to this someday. But with your permission, Scion, do you think we could call this good? You can disagree. It is your choice. That's going to be difficult to do, Scion, but I'll do my best. I usually try to do that anyways. All primary optional content is kind of baked into things like CRPGs. It's one of the reasons why CRPGs take so long to get funded, is because they are so damn long with all of the prime opt and secondary content. Oh, this should be a 3. There we go. Well, let's poke around then a bit. To be honest with you, the answer to the question is no, but we'll be thorough about it. So let's see. We've tried out the court stuff. Court stuff. So I think that's actually it there. Hittites, and which have basically the same thing. Canaanites, Ursu. Yeah, I want to try Ursu out.
There's profit in chaos.
Date death. We're walking. Really, Huthor? Here's the real question. Is it Blizzard or is it Microsoft? It was Turtle. Of course it's Turtle. I'm going to go so far as to disagree with that lawsuit. Which I know. Duh.
Canaan is a wild and savage place, filled with the lost and helpless, begging for Egypt's succor. Instead, Egypt's trade suffers raiding and rebellion at the hands of sadistic warlords, eager to spit on my kindness. Now I hear rumor of one more brutal than any other, a rising threat by the name of Irsu. It is said he thrives on disorder and thirsts only for battle. Instead of letting him sack and pillage the southern Canaanite towns that bring him closer to Egypt, perhaps such a beast could be tamed and directed towards the lands of Hatti to the north. He cannot be allowed to gain too much power, for his whims may bring him to the heart of Egypt, to wreak ravage and ruin upon my throne.
Yeah, we'll see how Turtle responds to that. I do have to admit, Turtle was being a little bit too overt, and they were. But meh. Yeah, exactly. Like, you guys set up Google ads. Guys, come on. Alright, so. No, wait! I want to look at that.
Mine for the taking. Everything.
Quick resource gain, more battle loot. Cannot upgrade resource buildings, because, yeah, we're supposed to... We're marauders. I get that. We're marauders. Well armored, good at melee, slow and vulnerable to terrain problems. We can decrease civilization state, get more income from raiding stance and sacking, and we get free regard every 5 turns. Wait, what? Wow, really, Von Falkenstein? I am so sorry. Do you need, like, a hug? Are you gonna be okay? I love the dude's face. He just looks like a marauder, doesn't he?
Order? Over my dead body.
So we do have a city, including a forced labor compound. This just in. New King of England. So let's set up a way station. And...
Ugh! Civilization on the rise!
Oh, yeah, that probably was the tipping point, Uthor, right there. That's extremely stupid. Solo only challenge? I'll have to watch that. I'll watch that off camera, but I'll watch that while I'm doing my post wrap up here. Tamer Khan and the boys. Okay. Alright. Let's go fight. So what do we got? We've got chaff melee, archers,
So civilized.
And-
I drink only twice a day now.
and two-handers. With, and I quote, very high lethality. You'll notice that unlike everyone else, we don't start next to an enemy army. We start next to an enemy base.
No loyalty in war!
Oh my god, we're gonna run over these people. Yeah, unfortunately, that's an open and shut case. Blizzard's gonna crush that. If Turtle is smart, they will seek to settle as quickly as they can. Because they are the losers there. Okay, so what are you? You're a big boy.
War is everything!
Put you with the big boys. We got our chaff. We got our ranged.
Ready! We will bring glory to the
Property attacking a town. So what's our ingress points? Looks like we got 3. So let's set up over here. Yeah.
Always strong! March! Axe warriors! March!
I am bloodshed!
Split up. I should have split up.
After me!
It's a time-honored strategy of mine, and it works almost every time I do it. I should have just done it. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go.
With me!
We got this. We got this. Let's see what we can do when we knock this town over. I have a feeling this town is not going to be receiving us as well. Because the last guy, we were the world builder, right? We were the conqueror. So we wanted loyal people. We wanted people alive. Happy, prosperous, paying taxes people.
For Canaan!
Now we just want their stuff.
Deadly aim! Shoot those arrows!
Born to fight!
Axe warriors! Strong spirit! Born to do battle! Send them arrows!
Starius was kind of a weird case. Pretty much the same way that Turtle is.
Full quivers!
If I'm being honest. Did they just abandon the front? Did you guys just straight up bail? Okay.
I bring death!
They're running. They're running. So hang on.
Your general is
Nagash, I recognize the name Nagash. Who's Gracier Thankor?
Fire!
Yeah, they had the high ground, and now they're dead.
We are unstoppable!
Fear nothing! This way, brothers! We will not falter!
Die!
Moloch, take you!
A Skaven?
Again! Quick!
Really? I already like the sound of that. I wanted to like playing as the Skaven more. You know what we should do, Scion? Legit.
Always strong!
We should spread out the re-review.
March!
Rather than doing it all in one block, we should do like this campaign, and then move on to the next game, and then come back and do this campaign, and so on, right? Rotate a little bit. Yeah, Huthor gets the idea.
Axe warriors!
Fear nothing! I am unstoppable!
Bowmen! Shoot them down! Axe warriors!
victory is within your grasp.
What's the oof? I'm ready.
Warriors of Canaan!
With me! Axe warriors! Release!
I live to destroy!
Your warriors are wavering.
Chaos reign!
I will not die here!
We will fight another day!
Jeez.
Get out of there!
Poor creative assembly. That's kind of what I was thinking, Scion, yeah. Because when all the stuff is... Like, the existing Warhammer 3 run was a long run. In fact, let me pull up my own sheet here. Actions, anyways. There we go. Yeah, that was an 80-hour run the last time we did it. That was not a small run, and I was racing through those factions.
Axe warriors!
I love to see their fear!
March!
We will not falter!
How have we not won yet? We refuse to surrender.
Get marching!
Okay. That's true, we can just completely ignore Realm of Chaos and just go do maps, missions, campaigns, whatever the term, I can't think of the term. That's it, Immortal Empires. I don't have a place to put this.
We are hacking!
This is your fault.
Bows of Canaan!
We're actually out of ammo. That's hilarious.
Send them to Mont!
By the gods, your warriors are rallying.
Bleed, damn you! I'm going to enjoy this!
Now they fear us!
So you can surrender. Oh wait, no, I'm the bad guys now. You can't surrender. You're dead. If you're lucky, you'll be dead before we start doing the other stuff. Because I'm hungry. I've been marching all day.
Has lost a victory point.
What's the changeling, Uthor?
Dance in their blood! Dance in their blood!
Dance. That's what he's saying. Dance in their blood. army marches on its stomach. That line has lived rent-free in my head ever since I first played Age of Empires 2. This guy does not want to die. Look at this. Look at this, dude. He's just like, I got this. I got this. We're gonna live. We got this. We got this.
We are the greatest!
Oh, that's wild. We're not killing this guy. What is going on? He's just like, nope, I'm good.
We are the greatest!
I think he's like, I think he's bugged because we haven't done any damage to him in a while. Whatever, let's just end the game. We did it! Whoa. Oh, neck. I do like grand rituals. Alright, so we're raiders. We don't want to conquer places, so just bulldoze it.
To rubble and ashes! I am the greatest! Mine for the taking. Everything.
Where are we? There we are.
The world is chaos.
God, we're just playing a chaos troop here. That's what we're doing. I can't believe he has a court mechanic. Listen, if everyone has tentacles, then I win. That's logic.
Donkey dung!
Did he just say donkey dung?
Skull smasher!
So, okay. You know how James Sunderland usually starts his conversations with, hey, have you seen my wife? So I'll tell you exactly what would happen. What would happen is Skarbrand would be thundering toward him like a freight train. And James would say, hey, and that would be as far as he'd get. And then James would be over there. And over there, and over there, and over there.
Axe warriors! Move warriors! Choke them with their own entrails!
Oh my god, Uller. That's awesome. And horrifying.
Warriors of Canaan! With me!
Dude, I know I hate to keep fixating on Skarbrand, but he just hits such a perfect combination of bypassing some of the biggest problems in a Total War game, in the strategic layer, and being hilarious to use in combat. Just come. Hi.
Axe warriors!
And he's very much a snowball faction, too. I do not believe you, Uthor. You are lying to me.
They will bleed!
Yeah, let's get involved here. Yeah, that should leave us a few. I do remember that, yes. Where's my bowman?
We stand strong! March!
Hey, it's Skarbrand. Ah!
Release! Get marching!
Move, warriors!
Move!
No kidding, Scion.
Your general is under attack.
The more skulls you spend, the bigger the throne grows, the bigger the buffs you get for the retreat. More or less literally building the skull throne.
I am the strongest!
Axe warriors! March!
Move, move, move!
We are unstoppable!
Send them arrows! I'll break them!
Fight for your brothers! Axe warriors! Make them pay!
Hang on, I'm better with visuals. Kolak, Sun Eater. Oh yeah, the Centaur dude. He was fun. I actually remember that. I still don't think he was as well designed as Scarbrand. Because the thing... Okay. Forgive me for talking about a completely unrelated game here. But the thing that impressed me the most about Scarbrand wasn't just the fact that he was a freight train in combat. That's nice, but that's just one of 3 aspects of the game. Sorry. Dragon Ogre, aka Centaur. Okay, fair, not totally unrelated. It was the fact that they did so much to make his strategic layer make perfect sense with regards to what he was going for. It was thematically on brand, and it allowed him to have access to legitimate large-scale tactics. I forget who, but one of the quicker chaos groups we played as, like one of the ones we only tried out for like 10 turns or whatever, was really boring because they were marauders. So you'd take a place, and then you'd burn it, and you'd take the resources from that, get more troops, and then you'd go do that to the next place. And that was kind of it, right? Scarbrand has all kinds of stuff to him. Like, Scarbrand has an ability, for those of you who haven't played the game, where he can summon, like, an army for him to then immediately attack. And you're thinking, why would you ever want to summon an army to attack? Well, Scarbrand gains all kind of bonuses from attacking and from killing an enemy troop. So, like, you could actually, if I'm remembering the combo, you could set up your thing so you get the skulls, use that to buff yourself, use the blood in order to summon an army, kill the army, which gets you move speed back on the campaign map so you can then move to the next spot and then take it out. And it just dovetailed. All 3 of the major mechanics dovetailed into each other beautifully. He was very well designed. Even the categories. That's true. He also has a detriment. If you don't keep killing, you will fall behind. He needs to retain those buffs. Scarbrand is a death machine, but he's not invincible. I showed that off. He can be brought down, and it sucks if he is.
I am the greatest!
So to talk about the game we're currently playing, so far this guy doesn't play any different to the Sea People, like, at all, which is weird. Yeah, going back to what I've mentioned about most Total War games, Scarbrand is a perfect example of, if you actually lose, like straight up lose, you should probably reload.
Mine for the taking!
I'm just gonna
Everything!
move on to the next one. This is another horde power kind of a thing. Okay, so that's Canaanites. What's beige stick?
Kingdoms.
Nice. So this is like the total opposite of the guy we just played. This is build up, build up, build up, build up. He apparently comes with Chargers? I don't know if they're chariot based or not. And yeah, he's supposed to really engage with the court mechanic. That's funny. Next. Game. Game.
Who dares
Game.
to challenge me?
There we go. We already played as these two. So then we've got Mesopotamia, aka Assyria. There's nothing wrong with that. No, Evo. However, have I played a game like that? I feel like the answer to that is yes, and I just cannot place it. I mean, I'm actually kind of with you, Von Falkenstein. It probably says something about me that two of my favorite factions are the Chaos Dwarves with their cannons and, you know, Skarbrand. Specifically Skarbrand, not just Khorne in general.
My heart for my people, my hate for my enemies.
Cheaper recruitment, mount, versatile, access to cavalry. Okay. Look at this dude.
Babylon shall rise again.
Interesting. And there's the Greeks. I'm not going to play these, by the way. I actually did a little reading. These are literally copy-pasted from Total War Troy. So, Total War Troy. Moving on. I'm going to take a poke at them briefly, just to show it off. So, sure. I'll do that. I'll do that. Yes, I also wish I enjoyed playing as the Skaven more. The Skaven are one of my favorite factions cosmetically, if that makes any sense. Like, the atmosphere, for lack of a better way to put it, of playing as the Skaven is just so fun. Their units...
The Tigris River is a gift from the gods. Its waters nourish a civilization as old as ours. It gave life to many cities, with Ashur among the greatest. The Assyrians are formidable. United, their military prowess matches our own. But like any empire, they face trials both internal and external. This kingdom is rife with opportunists. One such leader, Ninurta Apol Ekur, considers himself superior to others and is seeking Assyria's throne. He must manage his Hittite neighbors, lest they bring his downfall. Yet he is belligerent and prefers war over diplomacy. Trouble comes from within too, taking advantage of Ninurta's vulnerability. Other Assyrian factions seek to claim territory and prestige at his expense. Expansion has even reached Babylon, a long-coveted prize for this warlike empire. However, they couldn't hold the city, famous for its defiance. The Assyrian Empire is under pressure from all directions. Stretched thin to maintain its dominance and beset by a leadership crisis. This is the perfect time for Ninurta to grab the throne and lead Assyria to glory, or destroy it utterly, should he fail.
Glory to Assyria and its people, for I am their savior.
We do start off with a cavalry. This is our very first person who actually starts off with a frickin' horse. I'm not counting chariots. Chariots are different. So I notice almost all these guys have high speed, which is interesting. Yeah, we're going to see how that cavalry actually rides. Literally, I suppose.
Battle calls me!
I can't think of any examples, Eva. You've successfully flummoxed me. Congrats.
Strike with precision!
I actually really like the gameplay style of having less units, but having them be really, really good. But, and once again, this probably says something about me, I also enjoy having tons and tons of chaff. I enjoy playing Protoss and Zerg equally, put it very simply.
Assyria roars! Oh, I've missed the thrill of battle!
I can't see any reason why it wouldn't work, even. I suppose the easy answer to your question is part of the swarm. I know that doesn't really count as its own game in any real sense of the word. However, they did have functionally an entire game's worth of content of just playing the Zerg. The reason I can't say Wings of Liberty is you actually can play as the Protoss in Wings of Liberty.
Steady your blades!
Listen, all I'm gonna say about the Skaven is the Ratlings. Oh god, I kept stuttering over that.
Clubs! I was born for this!
Actually, go ahead and charge this.
Through them! Blades! Honor the gods!
Gods bless our bows!
They have ostriches? No, they don't. They just have a weird... They have an ostrich symbol. Well, they're dead. Oh my god. That obliterated them. Did you see that?
Aim and fire!
Hang on. Back off, back off.
Swiftly! Put their eyes out! Groomed for success!
Yeah, we need more of that cavalry. They just took out that unit. They just deleted it.
Strength and honor!
That's pretty recent to my knowledge. Look, I'm on. Crusader Kings 2 had a few events like that. Oh god, someone remind me. What was it called?
In Assyria's name!
Your warriors are wavering.
That's because we're like all range. This is weird. Sunset. That was it. The Sunset Invasion.
Get back!
And the Sunset Invasion was mean. And you could change its difficulty and make it absolutely destroy yourself if you really wanted that. So let's see how the horses do here.
I was just starting to have fun!
Yeah, that unit's gone.
Hurry, boy!
See, this is the kind of gameplay that I really want to play the Ogres for. I know that sounds strange, but hear me out. Get your nice big...
General is under attack.
nice big dude right up front there, holding the enemy in place. And then get your chargers. And your chargers...
Honor the gods!
Victory is within your grasp.
Tremble before us! Disengage, Odin! The gods guide us!
Oh, one of them turned around.
At the canter!
If you remember, I tried to make this kind of mechanic work with the Britons, and it just didn't.
Your warriors have been routed.
I think I just didn't have it.
clubs! Strike them down!
Steady your mount!
Your general has fallen.
Oh my god. We just... In our very first battle, we lost our king. Whoops! I'm not sure what's supposed to happen there. I've got an example, Evo. I'm so stupid. Age of Empires. Almost every Age of Empires game, the campaigns are per... I mean, I guess this is still bypassing the question.
Summon the city council.
Never mind, I guess that doesn't count.
Journeying on!
So we now have to recruit a new general.
I have carried the burden of my duty for a long time.
Okay, that sucked.
Of gold or bronze blade?
Anyways. I said I'd be thorough. Let's go do this. I guess Age of Empires doesn't count, because for the same reason StarCraft doesn't count. Because yeah, there's a lot of RTSs with different campaigns. So like an RTS where you only have one faction total period, no really. I mean, what you're describing is like Warcraft 1. And in many cases Warcraft 2. And a lot of the old RTSs where they were cosmetically different and there were very small differences between the factions, to the point where they were functionally the same faction. Alright.
My wealth is legendary.
Date. Yeah, Age of Empires 2, there's just too much. There's too much. And we can't just do a run through of that. Those are full campaigns. That's content.
The great green cradles, once magnificent Knossos. The North Mainland is home to the great Achaeans, as they tell it anyway. But their legacy is not their own in truth. We know them as petty and prideful. Ships and warlust are the sum of their strength. At Mycenae's heart, formidable in his fortress-like palace, sits King Agamemnon. From on high, all he sees is land, his land. Yet the people below chip and tear at it. Agamemnon will not have it. He will humiliate his foes in battle, and will enforce his kingship upon them. This he welcomes, just as much as the season's crop and cattle. He will then seek to impose his peculiar sort of unity even further. Across the waters, where Mycenae has often tried to gain a foothold, Troy has bitter memories of this. It will resist by any means, but others may welcome it. Some lands, though still fractured, have yielded to Achaean advances before. Mycenae will use the opportunity to present itself as a benign, strong sovereign. Any who would serve them might be spared the tensions and misfortunes growing across the region. The sea lanes of trade and prosperity have long bound our disparate lands together. Though now, I fear Messenians and others may seek to misuse them. In their rush to conquest, who knows how far they could reach? Maybe as far as the shores of my own Kemet. Agamemnon is determined to restore his people's fading luster. He would burnish the bronze of his Messenian domain. He would blind and buffet all who oppose his ambition. His single-mindedness is as sharp as the tip of a spear, pointing ever forward.
Okay. So, heavy melee, crap ranged. Time to go conquer Corinthia. Corinth.
King Agamemnon.
We start with 2 armies?
In glory.
Oh, okay.
Might prevails.
Sure. Yeah, influence looks more useful. I need to actually check that. Remind me to check that when we get back to the map. I suppose the easy answer, Evo, to your question, is just to do the same general design philosophy that exists in other RTSs that have multiple factions. Just do everything in your power to make sure that those as well designed as they can be. So that the player doesn't get bored of playing them. Because, I mean, how many people just main Zerg, for example? Use a simple example there. Okay, so...
Swords! They'll drown in their own blood! Javelins! March on! Forward we go!
Alright, let's get into position. I'll kind of finish the audit while I'm doing this. I suppose you can also do the mutator approach. I know you haven't played StarCraft 2. But one of the things that all 3 campaigns did very, very well is even though you're always playing Terrans, or you're always playing Zerg, you're always playing Protoss, how you play is going to differ from campaign to campaign based on your preferences and your choices. Because each unit has buffs or upgrades or mercenaries or mutations or special alternate modes or whatevers that change them up. One zealot is not equal to the other. Oh god, that would be awful. Pretty good. Yeah, different specs is a pretty good way to put that. Different witchcrafts, heresies, and mutations, one might say. Actually, yeah. Absolutely, Scion. Trying to be organized. I'll probably keep a sheet somewhere to keep track of which of the lords that we've covered at which point in time, and I'll make a Mega Man sheet of it if you know what that is. And if you don't, it's just a specific way of keeping track of stuff for reviews. I mean, if there's one thing StarCraft 2, and I'm going to point to StarCraft 2 on this, that it does better than most RTSs ever. Oh, that's cool. Check it out. We're like flattening the grass as we go through it. It is always keeping low-tier units relevant. The Marine never stops being relevant in StarCraft 2. The Zergling never stops being relevant. The Zealot never stops being relevant. And while they don't always apply, and your strategy doesn't have to include them...
For glory! In good order!
You never reach a point in time in which the Marine just stops being useful, right? Which is true in basically every other RTS. Including Warcraft 3, and while we're on the subject, StarCraft 1. Jeez Louise, why that far in? Good lord, all the time. But we can do it case by case if we have to. There's Total War. There it is. Oh my god, go! We have several ranged, yep, there they go.
Your general is under attack.
Yeah, yeah.
Your hidden units stand revealed.
I mean, having a leveling mechanic can work if the rest of the design supports that, because it'd be too easy to fall into a death spiral if it doesn't. I don't know if I've told you this before, Huthor, but would you believe I've never played Star Trek Armada? Like, literally ever. So I am actually quite curious to see how that would review someday. Assuming I can get it running, which I'm pretty sure I can. I'm almost positive I've already done a tech test on that.
Attack from range! I will triumph! Courage!
They have a lot of ranged units.
Axis! Javelins away! Moving up!
I'm pretty sure I picked them up when they were added to the list. Almost positive.
I am your doom!
Your warriors are wavering.
Yeah, that's pretty much my usual approach, and for good reason.
Agamemnon!
Did you not die, whoever you are?
Ready to throw! Move up!
Actually, no. Just don't have a melee. Okay, whatever.
Trained and ready! Ready to serve! Javelins, throw!
Oh, there comes the rain again.
Your units has depleted their ammunition.
Is that a Star Wars Rebellion situation, Huthor? If you're familiar with it.
At your command! I'm not staying here to get killed. Ready for action!
They spread out like wildfire, because all their archers left skirmish mode on.
Battle awaits!
All of them.
Strike hard! Defeat is looming!
Victory is within your grasp.
Now that's an interesting question. Can I think of a legitimately great early 2000s RTS that isn't Warcraft 3? Let me think about that.
For victory! Destroy them! My CD forever!
When was Age of Mythology? And I'm also going to discount that. Sorry.
Warriors have been routed.
That sort of diminishes the point of the question I was asking myself.
Seize the day!
Hey, Bluent. You and I have different definitions of very well. It's still definitely going to be a net positive game, but... So, hi. See you around, Ismaristar. Get some good rest. No, my point is, the point I was trying to make is that Warcraft 3 is like a line of RTSs. And Age of Mythology is after Warcraft 3, and therefore does not count because it's after the line. That's what I meant. I was trying to think of pre-Warcraft 3 RTSs that I think really nailed it. And that's why I was struggling so much with the question, is because I've played a lot of RTSs in the 90s up to 2002 or whatever that is, and they were rough. Played the crap out of them, but oof. Warcraft 1 was fun, though. Never beat it without cheating. I was actually debating that, because, yeah, we're just the Greeks from Troy, straight up. I just knocked that guy's head off with a scepter.
Remember this day.
You liked Age of Empires 1? Fluent. We need to talk. Okay. We need to introduce you to good games.
Send them to slavery.
That's not what...
Welcome boost.
Okay, whatever.
King Agamemnon.
Yeah, hi, YouTube. That's not the right sword. Wow, you just hit him really hard. Good night, sir. Take care. Well.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean. I endure. Take them down.
Wow. Sorry, I'm glancing at... So, Mr. Red helped me out earlier by setting up... was Age of Empires 2 that far back? Huh. I'll give you that one, if it is. I'm looking at all the dates for all the games we reviewed that Mr. Red helped me out on. And all I'm going to say is that the number of them that have a 2 in the front of the year is enormous. Like, I find it funny because one of the accusations we used to get very frequently on the show is, oh, you only review older games. Right. Okay, where's our reinforcements coming from? Over there.
I'm looking
Over there.
forward to this.
Over there. You know what? You're just going to be group 1. Let's just do this simply.
Reinforcements! Thank the gods!
And you're just going to be group 2. Let's do my old-fashioned way, shall we?
May Ares grant us his favor!
Yeah, StarCraft 2 came out for the first time 15 years ago. Don't think about it too much. It's okay. That number is going to get spread way higher when we get to the NES block and the SNES block, which is going to add like 30 games to the 90s and 80s range. Okay. Well, we could review games from the 70s, but I've actually thought of this is real. Because one of the things I want to do is just like a bucket list kind of a thing, is I'd love to review some very historically significant games. But the problem with that... the problem with that is most historically significant games that go before, say, 1984, I think is the year, are barely games. And I'm not saying that to be insulting. how do you review Pong, right? How do you review Galaga? How do you review Space Invaders?
Make them fear us!
There's only so much you can do there, you know?
Destroy the foe!
Ultima 1. Yeah, let's review Alakabeth. Or, yeah, I guess Ultima 0 is actually what I meant. No! No! Please, Uthor! Please! Ah! Ah! No! No! Okay, I will go. I will go. May I have some shoes?
Have enough javelins! Medalayers!
I actually have put thought into that, Bladefall. And I can actually point to the exact game that I think was when games became a thing. Super Mario Brothers.
I will triumph!
Ah! Ah! No! Like, I'm not even being facetious or trying to glaze or whatever, because Nintendo made a whole bunch of arcadey games before that, including Mario, like the original Mario. And, in addition to that...
Your general is under attack.
He's playing the GLU, you know, and actually got my reference, I think. Most of Nintendo's games were arcadey, just like everything else was, and even Super Mario Brothers was originally going to be just another arcade game, like every other arcade game.
Moving up!
And that I talked about that when we were covering Super Mario Brothers. I talked about the history of it and how they just kind of accidentally into game design. And I don't have a better way to point to that. I don't have a better way to explain that. They invented level design for Super Mario Bros. 1 with graph paper.
The men are fleeing battle! Warriors' pride! Masters of war!
Jesus Christ. I mean, someone had to. Someone had to get there first.
Advance, men! With haste!
Forward,
Wrap this up quickly. You guys focus on them. You hurry.
Your general is under attack.
No!
Ready to serve!
Let fly!
Ah. As long as it's not my agonizer. Thank God it's not my agonizer. Oh, Lord, I hate that argument so much, Uthor. It's not even a joke. I hear it so much. I hear that argument so much.
Strike!
So, thoughts and expectations for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. So, if we're lucky, it'll merely be a bad game. Not joking. Not being facetious. I think that's the ceiling. Is that it will be bad. Like, say, -40 range. I can even put a... I'll put that finger on it right now.
Got them!
Ready to throw!
The basement? Oh.
Loose arrow!
Kill them!
It could go down pretty far. I don't think it'll get down to, like, bottom 10 territory. We've covered some real dreck. But I do think it's at least going to be in spitting range of things like, of course I can't think of it right now. Hang on. Pull up my own website here. Oh yeah, definitely Lamentation Chair, 100%. Here we go. So I would say the floor, I'm going to laugh if I'm wrong about this, it's probably somewhere around -150. I don't think it's going to break below that. For the record, -154 is our first garbage tag game. So that's kind of the line there. Garbage is special. Like, it honestly takes quite a bit to get down to garbage, and not every game below 150, negative 150, is garbage.
Javelins ready!
Okay, we're gonna have to deal with this guy.
A good, honest fight! Masters of war! Archers!
No, negative 150 was Wolfenstein Youngblood, which is a garbage game. Gothic did not get the garbage tag. I thought about that one for a while, but I honestly don't think it deserves it. It's rough, problematic,
It's within your grasp.
badly designed, has insane flow, and just completely falls apart at a certain point. But yeah, it was extremely experimental. It's like Metroid 1, which scored a negative 120, by the way. But that's not garbage.
Show some speed!
Like I said, garbage is a different thing. You gotta work at it to be garbage. Ironically. Are you gonna help? Tencent, 2K Games, and Ubisoft. Not in that order.
Hungry for glory!
Stop.
One of your units has depleted their ammunition.
Well then, get up in melee. You've got pokers. Use them.
Menelaus! Ready to throw? Are you ready to die? Javelin, throw!
Completely swept this front. Oh, hey.
Javelins, prepare!
Speaking of someone who had to review that game, I am so sorry, Evo.
I advance!
Go back to your palaces!
Well, I guess we are the Greeks, so...
The enemy has lost the victory point.
Oh, we win. Yay! Oh, I wasn't even thinking about Embracer. I will also add Embracer to that list. So, in no particular order, Tencent, 2K Games, Embracer Group, Ubisoft. God, I think so, Scion.
Remember this day.
Because, yeah, there's just... I was out of nowhere. Okay, so where are the Greeks? So we will occupy.
Take it over.
Embracer are hilariously incompetent more than they are evil. Now, I know that's not saying much, but it's true. Like, Embracer's biggest shtick is how monumentally stupid they are. I actually did say what I think the roof is on that, Mr. Red. About negative 30. You know, this is going to sound pathetic. Sorry, I was analyzing the units that whole time. I could see myself enjoying a Greek campaign in this. But that's just because these are copy-pasted from Troy, which did a good job with its unit design, so... Okay, let's pop out of here. This was a fascinating game to cover. My goodness. Here, I'm going to give you a treat. And then I'm going to throw something up here. BioWare. Well, BioWare's not a publisher, but I get where you're coming from. So if you haven't heard this song, I'm just going to shut up so you can enjoy it. Assuming I got the right video here.
You wouldn't believe us.
This doesn't... Is this it?
We could tell. Though, truth be told, it started very poorly. I was one, but now we are many. We all agree on one thing. To sail the coast. Hunt down those lizard trinkets. And we will find them. We will put ourselves back together. Fortune favors the infamous.
I actually have not Hoothorn, no. Although I do want to do one other one really quick here. This is my favorite trailer that I've seen.
No voice in our ears but the more. We raise the sound of its call. We'll thunder and feast on any man, any beast. Doesn't matter, we'll snack on them all. The stragglers we did consume are dropped in our sacrifice too. They scream and they run, but that's part of the fun, as the ogres are coming to get ya! There's jumping on this, feeding our guts, we are slowing trees, tearing, chewing, we kill all the more. The power and wrath what we for. Clutching and fighting, we kill for the more. The power and wrath what we do it for.
That trailer by itself sold me on the ogres, by the way. Like, I was excited to try those out just for that. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, YouTube. I know you don't like it that I have an ad blocker up, because you're terrible. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Hang on, hang on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, I don't believe in you anymore. There we go. Jesus Christ, YouTube. Actually, no, they did not live up to my expectation. But that's okay.
Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal. How long can we withstand this onslaught?
We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance,
This is just another Elgate's game. I see many ladies here, but you even speak for your people?
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short? There'll be no alliance with elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning.
I liked him. Armor dude. I forget his name.
We must not be blinded by our own need for power. This is the moment. Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one.
No, I'll give you. That was... Oh, pause. That was awesome. A little over top, but I mean, it's Warhammer. That's literally the point. That's what we're here for. You said there was a Chaos Dwarf one?
Forsaken, abandoned to the dark, what choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first.
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought 40k predated Fantasy. Because 40k was the first thing I was introduced to. talked about that during the Dawn of War run. That was some awesome audio design. I'm sorry. Hang on. We need to hear that again. Jesus. Some sound engineer somewhere spent some time on that. That was extremely cool. Yeah, that is the sound of a furnace. Here, have some random footage while I finish this up. I'm almost done. Almost done. Actually, yeah, Mr. Red. I've been willing to wait, because obviously I'm going to play it for the show. Yeah.
As long as we outnumber them, we will hold.
Well, Rogue Trader goes pretty far back, but I'm pretty sure Fantasy still goes back farther.
The Emperor will save us!
What's funny? The original reason I was calling it coffee was because of the fact that, you know, the obvious, right? No matter what you do with it, it's never going to be something I enjoy. It's coffee, right? But when I got older, I realized unintentionally there was another layer to that, which made the coffee label even more appropriate. Because after all, I can enjoy the smell of coffee, even if I can't enjoy the taste of it. So, to continue the metaphor, I can enjoy the scent of Warhammer 3 pretty well, because it has got a hell of a scent. And Uthor's correct, I can also enjoy coffee-flavored things. I would love to say I did that on purpose, but I am not that smart. I'm sad, it looks like the Empire's winning. Go, Lizardmen! Also, why are the vampire counts after the lizard tech? Does anyone know? Oh, right, I actually have that right here.
Welcome to Total War News. I'm Cody Bonds. Today we'll be talking about the upcoming Tides of Torment DLC and the High Elf faction. The Creative Assembly released a roundtable development review that I'll be summarizing here. Back in July, it was announced that the Tides of Torment DLC was delayed. It has been explained that this is because it did not beat the quality standards they were looking for, and internal playtests encouraged them to give it some more time. Its new release date will be in
Given the game we just played, that's pathetic.
On October 31st. The third playable legendary lord in the Tides of Torment DLC will be Aeslin the Sea Lord, a high elf expeditionary force sailing around the world and being hyper-aggressive. He's been characterized here as someone who believes the best defense is a good offense, and his no-nonsense approach to dealing with the enemies of Ulthuan was given the example of a dude who takes someone out behind the shed and then shoots them. He's been described here as a competent strategist and master duelist who will perform very well in melee and battle, and he will focus on buffing archers and, I would assume, Lothern Sea Guard in his armies. So if that's the kind of high elf you're looking for, congratulations, you've got Sea Lord Aeslin coming in the near future. He will also be accompanied by a rework to the High Elves, and I heard many of you groan when I said that, but their reasoning is that High Elves are one of the most played races, and because of that, they want to give the majority of players the best experience possible. And this will include buffing Teclis to be one of the greatest mages in Warhammer. It was hinted that Tyrion and Teclis, the starting High Elf lords, should get their own unique mechanics as well in this next patch, with references to a Tower of Hoeth mechanic and the ability to confederate and unite the tribes of Ulthuan under your banner, similar to how the dwarfs work. The Lothern Skycutter was announced as a new unit for the High Elves. It's a flying chariot pulled by eagles, and it will come in two variants, one with archers and the second with bolt throwers. It will also be available as a mount for certain High Elf characters, Aisling for sure. Generally, the new High Elf Lords units will be nautical themed, bringing in the new Oceanids unit and their big brothers, the Sea Elementals. For the Sea Elemental, it was specifically said to be anti-infantry and difficult to bring down on the battlefield without magical attacks. Their lesser brothers, the Oceanids, can be summoned by the new Mist Mage, which is a High Elf magic user who will manipulate the winds of magic as a support caster, buffing your nearby archer units and providing stealth bonuses. One of the larger changes is a promise that Aislin's High Elf ships will be able to attack settlements, not creating a character and then going to a land map, but actually having amphibious assaults to a certain degree, with his capital ship acting more like an aircraft carrier to launch attacks from onto enemy shores. The general gameplay impression is that a Mist Mage will be mounted on a Sky Cutter and will create mist and fog on the ground to mask advancing archer troops, which get buffs from the Mist Mage and Aisling himself, allowing you to surprise assault shores with a ranged assault. Slaanesh will be getting a general pass, taking a look at buildings, technologies, cults, and unholy manifestations, but with nothing specific as they feel they are generally in a good spot. Will include a new unit for Slaanesh, Dark Elf Devotees, which are armed with 2 swords and aimed to be anti-infantry. They'll also include a crossbow variant. Norska, who I think everyone can argue needs updates a hell of a lot more, has been promised reworks to its monster hunts, by adding more variety in more locations and making the monsters to be location-specific, so don't expect to hunt polar bears in a desert. You'll get a trophy that will help you further your abilities in battle. They were a little more vague about what the larger faction mechanic of Norska will become. It has something to do with looting and pillaging of foreign settlements, and sounds a bit like it's based on Viking-style looting, and then redistributing that throughout your empire. If you don't have Norska from its previous
Don't
DLC,
we already have, like,
if you buy Sail the Faithless, when
looter factions?
This pack, he will include all the previous
I'm probably lowballing
If
that.
you want to play as Wulfric or Throg with his new voice acting, you still will need to buy the old DLC. Both of which are getting bespoke mechanics alongside the free patch that comes with this DLC. And the other DLC lords will also be receiving narrative quests to push their storylines thanks to the delay. For the Slaanesh Lord, Dakala, they have felt the need to go back to the drawing boards. She will now be going around the world with her opulence mechanic, trying to build the world's best pleasure palaces by utilizing the local thralls. And since this developer's socks claim that he likes mo cock, you can be sure her mechanic is in good hands. And that is all the information announced in their developer interview. Reminder, this DLC, Tides of Torment, will come out in late October, and this has been your Total War News. I'm Cody.
There is no Dreadmaw conspiracy, don't worry about it. The Sea Elemental looks badass, although I'm gonna be real, flying artillery caught my attention a lot more there. And, you know, also, aircraft carrier. Alright. Wow. But there's no Dreadmaw, you're saying things, Thor. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just run through this really quick. Where's the guessing game? Someone give me a guess. Where's the guess? There we go. Okay. Final score. Looks like who won here? Who won? Who won? Let me look at that first. Oh wow. Okay. What, Loke? All right. So final story score is +6. I want to give a little bit of perspective on that. That's not bad, actually. It's not great. That is, in fact, pretty below average for an RTS, even if you don't count StarCraft 2. It's actually less than Troy got. Warhammer 45 got plus 45. Wait, did I just say Warhammer 45? Warhammer 3 got plus 45 story, to give a bit of perspective to that. It's a decent number of pluses per hour, at half a plus per hour, but it's whatever. Gameplay side, however, so Warhammer 3 got a bunch of gameplay positives, 40-ish. Troy got 8. Pharaoh got 7. Now, that sounds closer to Troy than I thought it would be, because Troy did so much better on the gameplay axis. But then I thought about it, and I kind of realized why that is. Because, frankly... God, Sam. Frankly, there's one thing Pharaoh did really, really, really well, and it was the options. The starting options and the customization, the campaign difficulty options, and customization options and AI options. 4 pages. 4 pages of options. I know that sounds like a weird thing to bang on about, but that boosted Pharaoh's score substantially. That level of customization is great. And that's one of the reasons why Pharaoh came so close to Troy, despite screwing up so many other things. It did have a worse ratio, obviously, because it had more negatives than Troy. And of course, Warhammer 3 just absolutely destroyed it. So, Warhammer 3 got 177. That was obviously back in the day and isn't really applicable anymore. Troy got 31.9, so basically 32. Total War Pharaoh Dynasties gets... Drumroll, please. And I'll write down the winner's picks here. Give me a second. $20. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Could you tell me what the score was? 6. 26.7. It is net positive. There is still enough good here, and it's still a decent game. I stand by that. It's just, it fell flat for different reasons than the Total War games we've covered so far. And honestly, I do kind of mean this as an insult. It feels like the game is the least designed, for lack of a better way to put that. Like, I would normally say it's the most by committee, but no, I think it's just, it had the least thought put into it, as I mentioned earlier. I feel like there's just too many mechanics, which are there because they were mechanics in other games, and there's too many mechanics that could have honestly been really good that weren't. And yeah, it is worth noting that this is a salvage effort. I guarantee you that number would not be above 0 if we were reviewing the original. I guarantee it. So, it is sad, but it is what it is. Mook, I don't think Mook's even here right now, but Mook won the guessing game, so that's going towards Rogue Trader, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and Cyberpunk. I do too, Scion. I think there's some good stuff they could do with this. I mean, honestly, turning the Sea Peoples into a full tilt crisis and really leaning into that would be kind of cool. And, I mean, like I said, just doing all the little things I mentioned. That's why I'm trying not to punch down too hard here, Huthor, because I honestly feel very bad for the developers of this game. You can really tell this is... This is the team that made Mass Effect Andromeda, right? Not literally. But if you remember my coverage of that, you remember that it was a group of developers who'd never made a game before, period, who weren't receiving support or resources from EA, and who weren't receiving resources and support from BioWare, who were telling them to go piss off. Yeah, I my heart goes out to the Andromeda team. They had everything going against them, right? And it kind of, I don't think this is that bad. You know, not to the level of such severe sabotage, but I do think we're in a similar category, right? Because you know that Creative Assembly's primary focus in terms of budget, resources, time, material, etc. is going towards Warhammer 3, right? So, good job with what you had. Not, like if you're a big Total War enthusiast and you just want to have fun with another different Total War, go for it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't recommend it. Hope you all have enjoyed. I've got to go update some things on the website to make sure that the upcoming page is actually up to date. And I will see you tomorrow for Deathloop.